Are we live? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I think we're live. This thing on? Wait, what? What? Oh, you can hand messages. Cool. Okay. I got a notification. Anyway, what's up, everybody? How's everybody on this Monday morning? Happy Monday. One of them. We're gonna have a wait, where's that? Ch-ch-ch-ch-chillstream. Yeah. Uh, Only a little bit late. Thought it was gonna be later. I hope nobody turns me in for still running calls when my shit's expired. Yeah, it shouldn't bother. It shouldn't hurt nothing. Shouldn't hurt nothing for me to run a call here and there with expired certs. I tell you what, man, there's some idiots on YouTube. You really can see just how stupid some people are. And hey, dumb David, y'all need to own y'all shit. Y'all pay for it. Y'all need to own it. And I'm not going over it. I'm not giving that idiot any attention. I already know what he's done. I heard enough. I didn't listen to it all because, good God, it was hours. But y'all need to stand behind it because y'all fund it. Y'all the reason it happens. So when he's sitting up there calling all these police and cussing them out and threatening them, telling them they're going to get what's coming to them, y'all need to stand up and say, yeah, that's what we did. We did that. Oh, and this lost idiot. There's another one. That's another idiot. This lost idiot that's diabetic, that's talking about how he hasn't eaten in 10 days. Okay. Just in case, if y'all don't know much about, diabetics and how the pancreas and BGL, the blood glucose level works, when you eat, your body digests the food, it breaks it down. You have the sugars that your cells use. They work like the cells that perform work. Well, part of that is the sugar. Sugars, bind with the cell. It's a whole process, and that process of burning the sugar, when you have too much, there's nowhere for it to go. That causes the sugar level in the blood to increase. And anyway, if you don't eat, this is not how it works. You can't go if you're diabetic and you're hypoglycemic. That means you have low blood sugar and you need insulin to regulate your sugar level. Wait, I got that backwards. Hyperglycemic. Hyperglycemic means the level is too high. Hyper means it's elevated. Hypo means it's too low. So if you don't eat for 10 days and you're diabetic, insulin is the least of your worries. You don't need any insulin because you haven't eaten. If you take insulin and you haven't eaten for 10 days, you're going to die. You're going to be in a diabetic coma because there's already not enough. There's not enough sugar in your body. If you take insulin, it does away with even more sugar. It burns it off. That's what the insulin does. It causes the sugar, the excess sugar that's not absorbed and worked off by the cells performing the work that they do. Then that excess sugar, it's not present to begin with. So your sugar level isn't high. When you take insulin, that means your pancreas is making way, like there's way too much sugar. You got way too much. You have to take the insulin that helps the pancreas to burn off the excess. When you're hypo, that means you have to eat. There's medication. It's not insulin. There's medication you have to take to bring your sugar level up. When you're hyper, you have to take insulin to bring your sugar level down. This motherfucker's over there talking about he hadn't eaten in 10 days and he can't get his insulin and all this shit. Bullshit. 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 You're lying. You're lying through your tooth. Stop it. Because you sound like a complete jackass telling these stories of how you haven't eaten in 10 days and you can't get your insulin and now you're, whatever. Bullshit. Bullshit. I know better. I know better firsthand because most of the calls that we get on the ambulance are for diabetics and, either low or high blood sugar. And if it's low, there's something called D50. If they're to the point where they can't eat, if they're unresponsive, and you would be unresponsive, trust me. If you're 10 days without any food, hyperglycemia is the least of your worries. Okay? The least. And you damn sure don't want to take no fucking insulin if you ain't eat in 10 days. Because the doctor tells you when he prescribes you this shit, do not take this medicine on an empty stomach. Eat, wait about 10 minutes, then take your insulin. Or I don't know the exact time. I just know you have to wait a little bit after you eat, take the insulin, because it gives the body time to start digesting whatever it is you've eaten and to break it down, to break down the sugars in the food. Dude would be, so he would be good to make it 3 days. If he's hyperglycemic and he doesn't take any food at all, no intake of food at all in 3 days, he'd be good to still be walking around. He'd be good to even know his fucking name after 3 days. Because diabetics can't go that long without eating. You can't. It's impossible for the human body to go that long if you're diabetic. And you might go one day without eating and take that insulin, but you're not going to do it a second day. Promise you that. I promise you that. You're not going to do it a second day without eating something. Mark my word. Go ahead. Well, no, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying those words. But don't try that at home, because you'll wind up in the hospital somewhere. One day. You might do it one day without eating. But that second day, you pop that insulin without any food, yeah, you're not going to know where you're at. You're not going to know your name. You're not going to know who anybody is. You'll be lucky to still be awake. I'm sorry. That really kind of got to me. This motherfucker sitting over trying to garner up money and trying to take advantage of people. Because, he thinks, well, maybe if I give them some medical reason, they'll give me some money. Well, ain't none of us doing no shit like that. I promise you that. Ain't none of us coming up with some tall tale about being diabetic and can't get medicine and shit. I mean, hell, I had a situation Tuesday. My medicine was $635. I didn't come on here and ask for no money. I just spent a lot of time on the phone getting it fixed. But come on, man. You got to have a better tale than that. You got to come up with something better than that, because that ain't going to work. That's not going to fly, my guy. My guy. That ain't going to fly. That's not even remotely close to believable. Yeah, I don't know which is worse, low blood sugar or high blood sugar, because either one can be just as deadly. Diabetic DKA. Oh my God! If you go into DKA and it gets bad enough, it's just as it's bad. We've had to airlift. We had to airlift a child that went into DKA because kids at school were bullying this child. She was younger. She wasn't on up. She was probably early teens, maybe. I think maybe she was 13, 14, may have been 15. But kids were making fun of her or whatever because she was diabetic. Well, she didn't take her medicine because she didn't want to be picked on about it. And she come home from school, went to bed, and the next morning when it come time for her to wake up, she didn't wake up. And we had to put her on a fucking helicopter and send her up in the air because she was in DKA and her blood sugar wouldn't read on a fucking monitor. That means it's over 500. If a blood glucose monitor won't pick up the sugar level, that means it's over 499. And some of them will read, I think, 600. I think the ones at the hospital might read, they may go up to 8. I can't remember, but they have to do a blood draw to get the sugar level if it's above a certain number, because it won't read on a monitor. Yeah, it just says hi. Yeah, that's what, like the one I carry around for my bag. Well, my shit's, all my shit's, I mean, my certs are expired, so I can't use it. But the one I used to carry around, when it was too high, if it was off the levels that my monitor would pick up, it just says hi. You know you're in bad shape if it comes back. If you put a drop of blood on that son of a bitch and it says hi. Because normally, if it's the early stages, if you catch it, it's going to read. You might get a 350 or 400 or whatever. But if it's to the point where it just says high or low, because they'll only read so low too. I think below either 20 or 30, and it just says low. It won't go but so far down. I don't remember what she was on, but she spent I think it was 2 weeks in the hospital with that stent of DKA, because that diabetic ketoacidosis is not nothing to play with. It'll kill you. Your blood becomes way too acidic, and I mean you can smell it on their breath. It gets to the point where it's bad. It gets bad. But I don't want to bore y'all with the medical shit. I just know this lost idiot, Paul, is so full of shit. Nobody, please don't fall for that shit. Don't think this is just non empathy, like Square, with no empathy, not feeling bad because it's Paul. No, he's lying. He's lying through his tooth. Either one or both of those things are not true, because you're not going to go 10 days without eating, and you're not going to do without insulin for that long and still be walking around. Just last week, he's doing payroll for 7 or 8, whatever people. Now this week he's homeless, and where's this payroll? Who's going to do payroll this week? Jesus, man, them people want their money. Oh, you don't have any? If you're fucking running a business, if you're a business owner and something happens, let's say your house floods and you can't drop 40 or 50 bucks for a motel room for one night on an emergency, something's wrong. Hey, y'all make sure, check out AD, because AD's got a website. I need to get the link if he's made it public. I don't know if it's public yet. I need to get the link so I can put it in my description. Ironically, that's what Laura had. If y'all remember Laura that came around, that was a longtime friend of mine, the way that Laura's sister knew something was wrong is because her Dexcom had no information, or no data, I think is what she told me when she called me. She had no data on the Dexcom. Ooh, shit. Ooh. That's something, Mama Payday. That's some shit. Wolf. That's dangerous. So when I knew something was wrong with Laura, I said, hey, I know there's something going on. I don't know what it is, but something ain't right. Got in touch with her sister, finally. And her sister told me, she was like, yeah, she explained what had happened. And she said the reason that she knew something was wrong is because she got an alert on her phone for Laura's uh, Dexcon. It had no data, like no data available, and that's how she knew the worst. She knew before anything was before they even went over to Laura's house. She knew that the worst had happened because when it said no data, it never would say that. It shouldn't ever say that unless she accidentally pulled it off, and that would hurt because that thing is like glued to the skin. But oh, Lord. Anyway, I just wanted to put that part out there because no, no, nobody falling for that. Shouldn't nobody give him no money. He is not. He ain't going no 10 days without eating, and then gonna take insulin too. There ain't no way in hell. Oh, that's. I'm gonna run a poll in the chat. Yeah, I got some of that stuff somewhere. I got some of that stuff around here. I don't know where it's at. I got a whole little kit. It was for. It was for somebody I was changing a bandage on. It was an open wound. It was kind of like a. I don't remember what it was called. It would be where a colostomy bag would go, but it wasn't a bag. It was a drain, and it had to be changed every 2 days, and I had to change it a time or two. All right, let's see. Let's see if he's still doing boring shit. He is. Okay, I found it. Hmm. Go back to this. Let me find it. Hold on.
That was back when KC used to stream a lot, or when she started streaming more on the TTC side, actually. So yeah, stop texting me, MC. You're fucking weird. I'm sorry, guys. I know. I know.
No, not a stoma.
Bro, I know. That's
So Jeff had he had a cancer on his appendix that they didn't catch, and it was very aggressive, like very, very aggressive. The doctor said he had seen it 3 times in 20 years of oncology. And so their treatment, they didn't really know how to attack it. Well, it progressed very rapidly. And he had blockages and stuff he dealt with, and intestine like issues. He had to have several surgeries that they cut out parts, and the small intestine and large intestine separated. They put it back together, but where that happened, they thought it was a hernia because it looked like a hernia to begin with. Luckily, they didn't try to show him how to push it back in, and they went in and looked to see what it was. It was his intestines separated, and they left it open because they knew he wasn't going to make it. But they put a drain in its place and left it open, and it had to be changed. And that's what it was. That's where it was at.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm going live, and I'm doing this because he thinks that he is getting to me and stuff. Well, it's not revenge, but I'm gonna put on blast your fucking obsessive behavior. I'm gonna tell you to stop for the final time. You're not gonna be told again. All right. So let's listen.
Wow.
And also another thing, you're the only person that's called and left a voicemail, and every time you leave a voicemail because you're on a text.
Yeah, it was kind of like the it was kind of like a colostomy bag. I mean, it was a drain that it drained into a bag that could be emptied, but that had to be changed, like the entire bandage, and cleaned, and it was rough. You'd have to have a stomach for it because it was rough. And I did both. I drained it and cleaned it and changed it out a couple of times for him, because the hospice nurse came out here once and did it, and she didn't know until she left that it didn't seal good. And she called me and was like, "Hey, I can come back. I don't mind coming back. But if you want to, you can try it and just, clean it, do like you normally would for wound care, and see if you can do it. If you don't feel comfortable doing it, I'll come back." And I was like, "No, I don't mind trying it. I just don't want to hurt him." And so I did it that first time, because that's not something, you're not going to do that in the field. I'm not going to do nothing like that under normal circumstance, like in a 911 call. We're not going to do something like that. That's not in our protocol. What I was doing was outside of my job. It was on a personal level. This was family. And so this wasn't stuff that I would normally encounter anyway, not in the field. Because if we come up on something like that, we're just going to take them to the hospital. We're not touching anything like that. We're not dealing with any kind of, colostomy bags or open wound like that, unless it's a trauma where there's an open wound and we're trying to stop bleeding, this is not the case. But yeah, it was rough. It was pretty bad. That cancer really, it did a number on him.
Now number, it goes beep every time. So yeah, you're telling me all these calls aren't from you, but every time they do this.
It depends on who you talk to. Now, I've heard some of them say I'm a worthless piece of shit, but I think I'm even worse than that. But that's just me. I guess it depends on the alcohol levels and stuff like that, depending on all those circumstances. Yeah, he has. And how long was he live yesterday? How long was he live? 12, 14.
Same exact thing. They go beep. But everybody else, Dana's don't do that. Dana left me a message the other day. I'm surprised you were able to, Miss Dana.
Wow.
Listen to that beep, y'all. Hold on.
Wow. You just can't keep my name out your mouth.
I am. I'm just playing this for y'all to hear how fucking obsessed this guy is.
Wow.
Hold on. I'm trying to get it to where you can hear that.
Wow. You just can't keep my name out your mouth. Like you say, you need to have proof. That isn't proof. That's proof that Black Numbers called you.
So if it's not proof,
no,
why are you worried about it?
I left you 2 voicemails that day, maybe 3.
Well, that's harassment.
People
If I
heard
told
how
you not
upset you
to.
were about phone calls, and they asked for the number. I gave 4 or 5 different people your number that day. So, yeah, I told them call star 67 blocked. So,
yeah.
Good luck with that one, buddy.
Well, thanks for admitting that you're cooperating.
All you showed on Brownie's training last night is that he took the next step of training after the Good Citizens test. There's nowhere on there that says he's trained to be a psychiatric service dog.
No, it just says service dog. Psychiatric is a specific term, but it says service dog. Fucking idiot. I just read service dog team. What do you think that means? You think that means almost a service dog? Like, what the fuck?
What up, dude? I wish you'd really consider unblocking block calls. Like, I know you heard the message you mentioned on your stream. About your stream, it ended, doggy. I'm not texting you. I don't have any text now numbers anymore. I deleted my app.
So
the last time we kind of had a little tiff.
We didn't have a tiff. I told you to stop calling.
I just got this. I got my email. It's not to email me. Be well. And again, good luck on the job, doggy. Oh, yeah, and I'm not the wheel wooski. Dude, I know who it is in chat. I'm not telling you. I can't keep giving away all the answers, all the secret ingredients to the sauce. But if you truly believe that, that's pretty ignorant.
Bro, this dude's on LSD or something. I can't give it all the way to the secret sauce. Who the fuck says that?
Unblock black calls. Put your call screener back on. If you don't feel like talking to me, you can still deny with the call screener. You know, I've never steered you wrong.
I turned the call screener off
quite a few missteps, but that's
because
on you.
You kept ringing it.
Don't be blaming me. I'm giving you many, many sage, wonderfully deep, profound pieces of advice along the way. Don't miss out on this golden opportunity for my genius advice. Be well, Squizzy, and good luck on the new job, my guy.
All right. And this is the one before Miss Dana's. That was at 8:03 p.m. The one before that was 8:58 p.m. Listen to these times. Today, 5:40 a.m. Yesterday, 8:58. Yesterday, 8:03. Yesterday, 11:34 a.m.
You sitting up there while Dana's threatening people's children?
Oh, he mentioned you, Dana.
Buddy boy. You are the company you keep. No wonder you surround yourself with weirdos, creeps, predators, and pedophiles. It is what you is.
So you just called me a
I
pedophile.
wonder if you ever thought that Brownie, his throat issues could be from eating all those chicken bones that are always in your yard. You should really get his throat checked out. It don't sound too good.
It's not his throat. It's a reverse sneeze, you dumbass. I thought it was his throat too, but it's not. It's called a reverse sneeze. And then here's Miss Dana. There's no beat.
Hey.
You know, did you notice that? There wasn't no beep. I'm not playing it, Miss Dana. Just.
Hey, it's me, Dana.
You see what I'm saying? There was no beep on that one. Now, here's the next private call, May 24th, 3:02 p.m. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that? The wheel wooski. Did you hear that?
What kind of grown adult is sleeping 3 o'clock on a Friday? Hey, yo. And they don't got a damn attention. You ain't never going to be able to pay you back motherfucking cash app, let alone old Grampy boy. How many times you end up filing bankruptcy when he puts you through rehab, boy? God damn.
Fucking ignorant piece of shit.
Paying for that voice screener. That call screener.
Like, yeah.
Paying for that voice screener. That call screener you don't even get to use now. Hey, you could quit paying that every month and put that towards the $1,500 you owe Grampy. It's hilarious because Dana said she pulled some strings and you got the lawyer for free, but then you came back online and begged for money later. I just wanted to touch on that psychobabble rap post from a year ago you reposted. I mean, you know, if you met up with gay men in the park for sexual favors, and then everyone like runs with this narrative that you love gay older men. It just doesn't really help the narrative at all. Like, it looks like you literally stalked him, scrolled all the way through a year.
Oh yeah, and when they're not, and when they wasn't, I got a scholarship when I went to Massachusetts. But yeah, this dumbass don't understand that.
Hey, you realize you were alive for almost 6 hours today? You would have worked those 6 hours at a normal job, making roughly $15 an hour.
Ain't nobody around here paying $15 an hour unless you're welding or doing something extremely labor intensive.
Chap, in no time at all. We can hear you really breaking down there, though.
Do you know what the minimum wage is here still? It's still fucking $7 and something.
Interrupted Morocco and Dana. It's because you lose your impulse control when that Suboxone starts hitting. We heard you melt the strip under your tongue earlier. It's alright. JM's been on him for 15 years. No shame in that. You're just replacing one addiction for another.
So apparently, y'all, whenever I eat or have anything in my mouth, taking a drink, because, you know, I like to stream while I'm at home and I be taking stuff, medicine, whatever else. I've been off Suboxone now since the fall of 23. And this motherfucker is still perpetuating that I'm on Suboxone. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sure. Listen to this crazy shit. This is him just making noises. 47 seconds of just
You change your number when you get paid this week. It's just going to show how fucked up your priorities are. You need to pay back your granddad coy before you even buy more weed. Before you even change your number. And then you got to pay back Cash App, too. Sounds like you might need a second job, son.
That's what I mean. And, you know, and that's not even that. There's tons more, but that's all I'm playing. Like, that's all you wanted the attention, you got it. I don't know how JM and them are gonna feel about you with his name in your mouth, but yeah, we all heard that little jab you made to JM. Bro, yes, he grows weed, so he never runs out, I would imagine. Like, if I grew weed, I wouldn't imagine I'd ever run out. And
well, since Square brought it up, I'll go ahead and address that, MC. It's closer to 17, probably. I don't remember. I remember the date, but I don't know exactly how many years it is now. But either way, it really shouldn't matter to you. Should it? Or does it matter to you? It's not really that big of a deal, is it? Or is it? Because it never comes up. Not around my house. I mean, not around me. It don't come up. Not in other people that I talk to. You know, if you go to meetings or something like that, it don't come up then either. Because what does it matter? I'm doing just fine. In case you were wondering. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad when Square can make you look like a complete retard. What does it matter, MC? I'm just wondering. I mean, there's a lot of people in this community that's dealt with addiction. There's a lot of people still dealing with addiction. And if you want a good example, you can look to Lost Paul and the stories that he's told about his son and now his trucking and the paint business and all this other shit that he's spewing. That's a good example. You can look to damn near everybody on the Gene team. Everybody in that circle. Everybody they associate with. Everybody they sit next to has some kind of addiction that's eating them alive. I mean, look at the drunk. Well, when you might say which one? Well, there's two. So you got Glenn. I mean, he is what he is. And then you've got the other one that I'm not mentioning because he wants attention really bad. He really does want attention. Even though he says he doesn't, he does. Yes, he does. He looks like the little girls fighting over a boy on the football team or something in school. Yeah, meanwhile, he was selling crack to kids, trying to create more addicts. I fully believe that. I fully do believe that. But it is what it is. I mean, they're all a bunch of addicts that, they want to talk down on everybody. I mean, people like Dana, you're a joke. And nobody's going to come talk to you because you already know everything. You can't possibly be wrong about anything, now can you? So with that in mind, no, nobody's going to talk to you. I mean, look what happened yesterday. You can't even carry on a civil conversation with somebody you have disagreements with. And that's like the third or fourth time that Sly's been on a panel with you. Hell, the first time, you looked like a moron just sitting up there muted the whole time. And she's talking the whole time. She's asking you things. She's not being belligerent. She's not screaming or... Now, yesterday she was kind of lively. But she was being, halfway respectful to you. And you just sat there. But you got all these problems that you had all these things to say, but then when the person you have a problem with comes around, it's nothing. It's crickets. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Oh, is he? Is he sniping me? Well, Square, when you talk to your friend MC again, tell him if he has questions about Suboxone or anything like that, just come talk to me. He doesn't have to throw little jabs here and there. He can just come ask me questions directly. If he wants to know how much it costs or anything like that, I mean, I can give him a price breakdown. The shit's high. I'm here to tell you, the shit's high. Because when the insurance stuff went on a couple of days ago, I had to buy like a couple outright outside of insurance because they couldn't get my copay fixed. And let me tell you, 5 of those things was $60. $60 for 5 of them. Which I'll get that back because I submitted a claim thing or whatever. But yeah, if you got any questions or if you're a little confused and you think it's an opiate, come talk to me. We can talk it out, I'm sure. But look, Square, you got this lost rebel guy that's telling everybody he hasn't eaten in 10 days and he's diabetic. That does not exist. And if you had any kind of medical knowledge, you would know that doesn't exist. There is no diabetic on this earth that's going to go for 10 days without eating. Period. And you're damn sure not going to take no insulin. There's not a diabetic on this earth that's going to go 3 days without eating and take insulin. 3 days. It'll kill them. It'll kill them. I'm just saying, like, if he's going to tell a story, he needs to tell a believable story. this not eating and being diabetic shit, that's not believable. Anybody with any sense about the things that go on with diabetics knows. If you've got a fucking functioning brain, you should know a diabetic cannot go without eating. Especially not 10 fucking days. So I'm just putting that out there. I just wanted to put that out.
Say this and I'll make it quick. I find it weird that a lot of your audience seems to either, I wouldn't say that they hate women, but
Okay.
it's like women that do like OnlyFans or like sex work, and then they pay a lot of money just so they can like insult women. And that's odd to me. I'm not saying what
Oh,
everyone
he's
else
listening
at
to
the table
boring
is
shit
saying, but I'm
again.
saying that that is
Okay, I'm
weird
not-
and it's negative.
Exclude the viewers, exclude the audience of the things that are discussed on the podcast. Do you view the podcast as misogynistic?
No.
Okay, but you two do. So I have a question.
Mhm.
You use the word. How do you split, please? Ooh, okay. How do you define misogyny?
I would say that it's not opinion based, rather the instigating of anti-woman concepts. So anytime you ask a question, there's
Okay, well, this is boring. Let's go back.
You know, like there's no way if I was growing, I would ever run out of weed. There's just no fucking way. Then again, who knows? I mean, I think you can have like up to 4 to maybe 6 plants here. Personally, you can also be a caregiver.
Yeah, Square wants to help Lost Rebel so bad that he put his own Cash App on the screen. Hey, I tell y'all what, I'm going to help Lost Rebel too. Here we go. There we go. There we go. I'm going to help Lost Rebel. All right. I'm going to help him out. So that's my Cash App down there, the first one. And then Mr. Fusion and Filthy's behind it. That's my way of helping. Now, I'm not saying I'm helping, I'm sending him anything. I'm saying I'm just going to help by putting up my Cash App. I don't know if that'll do him any good or anything, but Square did it. Square is assisting Lost Rebel by putting up Square's Cash App on the screen. So I'm assisting Lost Rebel by putting up my Cash App. Oh, that's a whole story. So Paul retired from truck driving by choice at like 40. You know, because a lot of truck drivers do retire at 40. They don't work till they die. They retire early in life because it's such good money. So he retired from trucking. He started his own paint business. And, you know, these last couple of weeks, he's been on lives with Gene or Square, whoever, and he's telling everybody he's, like last Friday, I'm doing payroll, guys. I got 7 people I got a payroll for and blah, blah, blah. From last week doing payroll on Friday till this week, this is Thursday, now he's homeless. He doesn't have anywhere to live. He doesn't have any food, and he hasn't eaten 10 days, which would have meant last week when he was doing payroll, he's still 3 days out from eating. He hasn't eaten since last Monday. Is that what we're to believe? And you're diabetic, and you can't get your insulin. He's diabetic. He hasn't eaten since last Monday, which that's a misnomer because you'd be dead, dude. You'd be dead. But aside from that, okay. Diabetic, hasn't eaten since last Monday, can't get his insulin. His family turned on him, threw him out. He doesn't have anywhere to live. He's sleeping, I guess, on a sidewalk or something. He just needs to get to Tennessee. Like, he just needs a little money, you know, $1 or $2 or $3. So yeah, that's all. That's all that's going on with him. Raise your hand if you believe that story. Yeah, outside of the family turned on him, ain't got nowhere to live, all that. Raise your hand if you believe the diabetic story, that he's diabetic and hasn't eaten 10 days. Which time? Because his kid died twice. 8 months prior to that story, he told it the first time. He told his son, he said, his son died. Then 8 months later, he comes out, said his son died again and got shot on a drug deal or whatever. So, did you donate the first time or the second time? Probably the second time, because not a lot of people knew about the first time.
Giver, and you can grow weed for other people that are patients, but you have to get a cultivator's license.
Oh, same one. Same kid died twice. Now, this is according to him. His son died the first time, and he told the story about it. Then his son died the second time, 8 months later, and he told the story about it. They weren't the same story. But that's his tale. I said on mine. It is what it is, I believe his son died. I just don't know which time. I don't know which time was his son died. Because he used to come to No Life Mike's when No Life Mike was doing streams and everybody would hang out in No Life Mike's. He would come in there and everybody was his family, and Mike was the only person that came to see him when he was in the hospital or called to check on him in the hospital or some shit. I forget the story he told, but that's his family. That's his family, and then he wanted Mike to run a fundraiser and take up money to help get some teeth. He needed some chompers. He needed to be able to eat that apple. So that didn't work out well. Then he sided with the Workyverse, and he hung out with the Workyverse for a while in our chats, and then he switched up again and went to we were his family too. He was at one point. Listen to this. At one point, when he was a truck driver, he was going to take our channel logos and wrap his 18-wheeler with our channel logos and drive through Hayti. He was also, let's remember, he was also going to Hayti to the Marathon or Pilot or something gas station and was going to interview the manager of the gas station there in Hayti, because he said he come through there all the time. So he was going to do that. Y'all remember that story? You remember that, right? Then when he switched up, went to the Gene team, now they're his family. Now he's going to turn his 18-wheeler sideways and slide it through somebody's house or whatever. Like, he's big bad, Leroy Brown, baddest dude in the whole damn town. Y'all know the story. We've heard it before. We've heard it all before. But yeah, that's his tale. He's a gangster, but he's just a country boy at heart. He knows the streets, and he don't mind planting drugs on somebody, which he did say he would do that. I think it was I forget who he threatened to plant drugs on somebody in their vehicle. But anyway, there's been so much. There's been so much. But no, they're not cop callers. None of them are. None of them are cop call. Like, none of them people would call the law on anybody. No. No. Oh, y'all don't think they would, do you? You think that any of them would? Oh, it was Seeper. Yeah, that's right. It was Seeper. Yeah, he told Seeper he would plant drugs on him. Yeah, that's it. I knew it was somebody. I just remember him saying it. I didn't remember who he threatened to do it to. I just knew he did it. So anyway,
Pretty much pay a tax to the state. That's all they care about is getting their share of the money.
I cannot remember what he said happened the first time. There were I don't think I was around, or I didn't see that happen. I didn't see the story that he told. I just know that I was told his son had already died. His son had already died one time. Then he come out with the shooting story, and everybody's like, whoa, wait a minute. You just said like 8 months ago that your son died, but I don't remember how they said it happened. Right, and he knows if you hit that county that he lives in, he knows you're there. That ought to fix it. That's all he needs right there is Dana praying for him. That ought to fix it all. I mean, the diabetes thing, he ought to be cured from that if he's got Dana. The whole homeless thing, that painting business, it'll fix it all. If anybody remembers the story he told the first time Tyler died, what was it?
And that's what it's all about at the end of the day. Money, money, money. Yes, yes, yes. I can agree to that because this is getting out of hand.
I saw that.
That many
I saw that. Dana does have a spot that he can put his tent up. And that's good. That's a good thing.
calls in one day, that many calls day after day after day, no personal boundaries respected whatsoever. None. No respect for any person, anything close to respect. Bro, and Goku, this has went on for way too long. Like, I've let it go unchecked. It's partly my fault because, I've in a way, I've kind of entertained it, unconscious, like not consciously though, but just by not, like I said before, 2 years ago, and I know 2 years sounds like a long time, but it's really not. 2 years ago was when this first all started, and it was not even near the level that it's at today. So, I mean, I find it hard to be that hard on myself because I never dealt with shit. Oh my God, man. Can I go one fucking day without spilling something? God damn it. Excuse me, Lord. Shouldn't have done that. I just watched The Passion of the Christ again, y'all. I hadn't seen that movie since I was little. I gotta clean this up. It's all I need, but I sat down, and as soon as I did, whoop, kicked my drink over. I had sat it down because I was about to take it to the kitchen. What you going through? makes me so sad. I don't want to say exactly what, but we are and have been now for a while. This place, we've got a family heirloom. This place.
Oh, will she now? I'm gonna skip forward. This is boring.
The reason why I'm bringing that up is not like what people try to make it out to be, but because I believe every ethnicity should sustain itself. I don't believe any of them should. You know, it'd be an ideal world if we had equal amounts, right? That's what we think, anyways. Everybody thinks they want balance, but we really don't want balance. We want harmony. We want the right amounts of everything. But who knows what the right amount is? Like only God does. And but the thing is God lets the world and man, you know, make it go its own way. You know, he's not controlling everything down to that. So population problem happens or something, then that's on us. Something happens to the environment.
Hey, I appreciate the Cash App. The person that sent that, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, yes. Thank you, Brandy. Thank you for sharing that. Oh, not another one.
That's on us. Yeah, Brandon. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to agree. You know, they've already got these fucking sex toys. They call them sex toys, but which is basically a stuffed doll with a fucking hole in the front and a hole in their mouth, just like the fucking old blow-up ones. And that's just so sick.
Oh, you know all about them, don't you, Square? How many of them have you done run through? What am I talking about? He probably has the ones with the dicks on them. My bad.
Who comes up with that shit? Like, who the fuck comes up with a fucking, like, who the fuck comes up with a electronic, like, almost fleshlight type electronic simulator to simulate, you know, a BJ? It sounds fucking, to some people, might be like, well, what's wrong with that? You know, it sounds fucking harmless, but it's just like, ah. You know, that's an interesting question to ask, but I think that's kind of like missing the point. Whether it would, or especially if it did the other, it wouldn't be good. But even if it would, what's going to be the cost though to society? Like, not that I don't want a reduction, but I just think that there's got to be a better way for an alternative to like sexual love. So some fucking creeps don't fucking. You would hope. I mean, now that's what it takes. Huh? I guess do it. Yeah, it is a dead body. It has no soul. I don't care if that thing can learn at microseconds and respond to you in real time with counterpoints and have a conversation or whatever. Like, fuck that. Now we're getting into like synths from Fallout, bro. Like, you know, I seen a YouTube video go through that says alleges that you are a synth in Fallout, but that wouldn't make sense because you were alive before we were frozen. Like, unless the Institute and them already existed and it was doing that shit back before the fucking war. Like, I mean, I guess in that case it could be possible, but how could a synth organically create another synth? It doesn't make any sense because Sean was their baby. Yeah, them shit's just weird, bro. Like, that's not canon. Yeah, I didn't think it was, but they showed a bunch of reasons. I'm gonna play that video to you here in just a second. Come on, let's go watch. Come on, Brandon.
See, you already went to the bathroom, so you're good. Come on. Sit. Relax. Relax. You want this running? Come on. All right, guys. I'm not gonna be able to find it.
Is the sole survivor in Fallout 4 a sin? There is a huge conspiracy theory in the Fallout community that the character you play as in Fallout 4 is actually a sin. But how is this possible? We were alive before the Great War. Well, let me explain. At the start of Fallout 4, you can use VATS, which is a key component of synth, before you even have a Pip-Boy or anything. And you aren't able to use VATS at the start of any other Fallout game. What do you guys think? Is this just a mistake by Bethesda? Or is the sole...
But you were able to eventually. Well, that fucking sucks. I mean, I cannot believe this. Yeah, that's.
Oh, they hate me to play Ryan Garcia's one of his songs. He sings too. Everybody has talent. I mean, and they make fun of that too. But I'm like, the guy's got a Warner. I mean, come on. It's like, I don't know. It's Puff Daddy. He's another one. I have unsub from them, but the problem is unsubbing from them, they'll find a way in somehow.
Yeah, like they do. Everyone's like, make sure they're blocked and you don't go over there. But at the same time, like you still, the mind is so advanced. Like you're still, that's the challenge. Is you still end up freaking looking at stuff. Like, I mean, sometimes, especially if somebody tells you and they think it's something important you need to know about, like they'll tell you, and then you go and you look.
And that's
crazy.
That's how they get you to engage. So what do you think about all this, Miss Dana? Oh man, I just can't believe myself. I can't believe I had it in my mind to go to you like that. That just angers me. Makes me look like an idiot, I feel. You know what my mom said when I told her that? I was gonna
what are you doing?
My mom was like,
what are you doing? Casey's coming up.
You would have
take this fucking picture down now.
Yeah, please do. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but damn it.
Hey, Sway.
Hey, Casey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Paco.
Hey, how are you?
I'm
You know
good.
Casey's here, don't you, Bradley? Don't you? You know Casey's here, don't you? You know where Casey is. You know where Casey is. You know tail wagging. The tail wagging. You like I'm Beatty. I'm Beatty.
Guys, look at him.
He says I'm Beatty.
Adorable.
I'm Beatty. I done went government. Casey, I done went citizen. I done got me an ID. It's mine. He even likes it. Like, it's mine. Look at him.
Oh wow, so you went and got it?
Yeah, well, I got an ID. I registered on there and I submitted a certificate, but that's voluntary because there is no such thing as a service dog registry in the country. There's companies and registries that offer that you can sign up for voluntarily to try to help facilitate if somebody has a question or wonders, because there's a bunch of employees and stuff that just aren't educated on what the ADA law says. The ADA law says that if a person can answer, and this is where a lot of people don't like and criticize the law, but here's the thing, you can be able to tell if a dog ain't a service dog just by the way they act. I mean, if somebody might lie and answer the 2 questions, but they're only allowed to ask you 2 questions. They're not supposed to ask for identification or paperwork or any of that. But I've got it. You know, I've got it. So I ain't worried about it because I can show them a certificate and ID. You want you look how he is. You want this? You want this? You want this? Watch this. Go get it.
So how did your show go?
Look at watch him, Rocco.
Casey? Oh wow.
Look, he brought it right back. He loves it. Yeah, I love you. I love you. I love you. There's your good boy. You would benefit from a dog, Rocco. Even if you don't want to get him as a, you may not want to get him as a service dog.
No,
Because it costs a lot of money. But you can get, your doctor can write a letter, and as long as you have a dog that gives you comfort, she can write a letter, and it'll make him an ESA, so you won't have to pay a deposit on rent or nothing, and you'll be able to have him where you live and stuff. And sometimes you're able to travel and take ESAs out in public, but it's not as many places as a service dog. Like a restaurant doesn't have to allow emotional support animal. You know, that's why, because I had him as an emotional support animal, and I talked to my doctor about it, and I said, do you think, I would warrant, could use a service dog for my, she's like, yeah, I think that you have a compound, you've got a couple of mental and physical issues, which, they interfere in my daily life, and that technically is the definition of disability, which I've been trying to educate these people on. I don't have to be getting SSI to have a disability. Like, I mean, I've already checked with everything. Like, and if my doctor hadn't recommended I go ahead and do this, I wouldn't have done it. So, that's what I do. I'm from the 21st century. I listen to my doctor. That's why I'm square.
Yeah. Yep. But
look at him. 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 What attention? Watch you.
Pit bulls are like that. They're definitely like that.
I'm gonna get you. 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 I'm gonna get you.
Got pit.
I'm gonna get you. 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 Yeah. I'm gonna get you. 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 Yeah. Ah. I got you. I got your booty. I got your booty. I got your booty. I got your booty. That's what they give me shit for, because I made up that game. I was just fucking playing around one day, and I thought, what I got? And I said, what do I got there? Like people that love their animals, they'll speak in baby talk to them. And so I'm sitting there saying, what do I got? And I'm like, I got your booty. I got your booty. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. That's why I started saying, I'm gonna get you.
Who cares?
That's why I was saying, I'm gonna get you, because they can't really use that against me. I changed it to I'm gonna get you when I'm online. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, animals like that are definitely animals, period. Like dogs. I'm looking at a puppy this week, a pit bull puppy.
Granny, say hi. You gotta get that camera on my face.
Yeah, I'm looking at one this week, a blue brindle. It's a puppy.
I love you, Bubba. When I put my head up to his head and I rub my chin up against him, whatever, he immediately puts his head up underneath my chin and rubs up on me and is like, gives me a hug. He knows I'm giving him a hug when I do that. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, he's smart. Very smart.
Oh, yeah. He is.
You got him trained well.
Oh, you getting the leg kicking. Hey, I'm getting the leg kicking.
How long did it take?
Daddy, I'm scratching that sweet spot of his. Yeah, he gets the leg kicking. Get the leg kicking. Yeah. I like it whenever you scratch him in one place, he starts turning. Like, oh yeah, keep going, and he turns it to where I can scratch it better.
Under normal circumstances, a man would talk about hitting a sweet spot, and it would not be a dog. Notice I said under normal circumstances. This is square.
And I keep scratching, and then if I keep scratching, his leg will start to kick like a little motor. It'll start going like a little rabbit. He just thump, 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 thump.
Yes, he can take a 10.5 like no other. That's his trick. Brownie can take a whole 10.5 like you would not believe.
There he is. Look. Leg kicking. Yeah.
Because you're jacking him off. Stop. Red rocket.
It's an example of it.
Yeah.
It took him, I want to say, about a year almost of service dog training. See, it took me about a year and some change for beginner and then intermediate obedience. Then I did the advanced obedience. I started it with Miss C, And then I ended up going to Mr. R, and Mr. R taught the rest of the advanced obedience. And then we began on the service dog stuff, and we did the public access and CGC, and then we did his test for the service dog stuff. And then we did a follow-up lap because I had 2 hours left over, and I said, well, I'd like to learn everything, and any advice you have on long-term, what I need to do, and continuing certification, all that. We went over all that the last 2 hours I was there, and we went over just basic stuff that he needed to work on. And then he showed him how to, like, he showed me this thing that helps teach him, it helps with his training, but it's also a game. And then we was able to get him to run through these, they're like little plastic cave tunnels that dogs run through, and then a platform you go up and then across and down. And normally, he was scared and shy off of it, but it didn't take him but maybe 5 minutes with him or less. And then he started going through on one side down to the other. He'd be on one side sending him through, and I'd be on the other side waiting for him, calling him to come to me. And so yeah, we did all that, and I got my paperwork, because the test date. He took his test at the end of March, and that's when the paper was signed and done. But I didn't pick it up and go until he went on my last appointment, which was near the end of April. So it's just been a month, barely, since our last appointment that we had. That's how fresh he is out from training still.
Wow.
But training's a lifetime thing. You have to work on it and stuff. But a well-trained, regular practice dog will, do things on command, and he does about 8.5 out of 10 times, don't you, buddy? He's not perfect, but he almost is there. And the crucial part is, does he assist with my disability that I have, which is mental? Yes, he does. He is a major assister. He can work and do things that assist with it, but just even his presence, period, fucking assists. Just having him around. That's not the main thing, because see, now that if that's all he did, then he would be a emotional support animal, and that's what this one dude is trying to argue. That's what he was, but now that he's got his training and he can help me with declarative therapy, help me with a panic attack, and he can even retrieve my medication and fetch it, he is a fucking service animal. I don't give a fuck what you want to say. Hey, what you doing? Get you. I'll get you. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Casey back. I'll let you talk to Casey for a second.
All right.
Sorry, my baby daddy called.
I hear you. Yep. I don't really go into talking about, my kids anymore. I made that, blanket statement because it's just nobody's business. And that's just how I'm going to do that for now on. Learning tactics. I'm learning tactics, not to engage. And just, kind of do my own thing, listen to my music, have my buddies on. I might have another interview with a guy from MK Ultra tonight.
What's going on, Casey?
Not much. My baby daddy called.
Oh, the baby daddy.
The baby daddy.
Yeah. Don't say baby daddy. It's so hood. You're an urban white girl.
I know. My
Hey, country girl.
Are you from Texas?
Technically, you got some more city than country in you, but you got a little country.
Oh no,
you little city.
I am not.
Little city.
No.
Little city. Okay. Well, you been to be from ghetto. Where you saying baby daddy?
Always. That's even his name on my That's
That's
what
bad.
It pops up as baby daddy.
Baby's daddy. Is he all the baby daddy or just one of the baby daddy?
All the babies.
Okay.
Oh well, see now that's a good thing. It should be
One
babies.
daddy.
Should be baby's daddy.
Yeah.
The baby's daddy.
I mean, no offense to people that do it, but personally, I wanted all my kids to have the same father.
Exactly.
See, I ain't want to have any kids unless I know for sure I can take care of myself. And technically, I have taken care of myself before and lived on my own son, but I've never done it really for a long term. That's just the truth.
Very hard.
And I know that I'm not in a position. I might have been in a position one time if the relationship worked out and things kept progressing positively. I might have could have kids, but I probably won't have kids.
Don't ever say never, man. I said never, and I have to. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm about 30. I'm getting, as the years go on, I get more and more infertile.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people in their late 30s, early 40s that are having kids.
And I mean, it would break my heart. Like if I got with a girl and she wanted kids and I couldn't make it, and then I wouldn't want to have a kid with DNA from someone else. So that'd be tough.
Then go to the sperm bank.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want no fucking random DNA impregnated.
Well, I'm a surrogate, by the way. So
never.
Yeah.
If you're worried about that, just you go and have your sperm frozen.
Yep, that's what happened. My mother could not have kids, so yeah, I'm a surrogate child.
Oh,
It's,
really?
the spermatozoa.
So I
A surrogate child.
and all that stuff, and family in the military, and
What's a surrogate child? What are you talking about?
my mother did not have me. Another woman had me.
Oh,
My mother could not have kids, so
But was it her? It's her egg, right?
yes,
Her egg and your dad's sperm, and then but somebody else carried the pregnancy.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, correct. That's what I am.
If you remember, Kim Kardashian done that with her last two. Her and
Yep.
Kanye.
I was just whatchamacallit. I was late being born.
Really?
And we come out. Yeah.
You mean overdue?
So you mean Kim Kardashian didn't want to? Well, like I had to be vacuum sucked out. That's the thing. Kim Kardashian didn't want to. Do you think she done that because she couldn't have gotten pregnant, or she just wanted to save her figure?
No, she couldn't because the first two they had together, she carried, but then there was too many complications and stuff. So the next two, they had a surrogate.
Okay.
And then Khloe Kardashian, she had one, and then she had a surrogate with her second one.
I tell you, them Dog the Bounty Hunter kids are pissed about their dad and who he chose to marry and how he married so quickly after Beth passed.
Oh, I'm not caught up on that. What happened?
Well, they weren't. Some daughters were straight up not invited to the wedding, basically because they didn't, and they had a real private wedding, and he just got married so quickly as soon as Beth died, and his daughters are kind of like saying shit.
Oh, snap.
And dude's been racist before. Like he said he's been on tape before saying the N-word and stuff.
Well, yeah, because of Leland.
Because of Leland.
His son was dating a black girl or something like that at the time. One of the boys was dating a black girl at the time.
Yeah, my damn phone died.
But anywho,
I don't know where. I guess Rocco fell off too.
oh shit, he did, didn't he?
Yep. You still got them long ass green nails?
They're green and yellow.
Oh my god.
I gotta go.
Yellow.
Hold on, I'll show you. I got to go get them redone. Have my kids' baseball numbers and stuff on them. Damn, did Square fall off again?
No, I'm here. I said, how the hell do you touch stuff?
Easy. Oh my god, I know what your first question is. How do you wipe your ass? I've had to do this.
No, that actually wasn't my question.
Do it multiple times. I've had to show people, like, go into the bathroom and get toilet paper and show them. Like, it covers my nails, people. I don't get shit under my fingernails.
That's fucking steel, though. I mean, you gotta imagine you gotta be real delicate.
No. Oh wait, are we talking about while wiping?
No. No, I wasn't. But okay.
No,
Okay.
you don't have to be delicate while wiping. Other stuff, I get what you're saying. Yeah, be cautious.
Yeah, nasty. She said, "Ain't nowhere she could wear them to do chores." You got that right. Good God Almighty.
You actually can if you. Well, trust me, I didn't do it just to the link. I had to work my way up to it. You can do it because I do too.
Don't listen to her, Dana. It's evil. It's crap.
And my man likes his back scratched too.
Oh my God.
No.
Yeah, you could scratch him anytime.
That's right.
Cut his ass open practically. No, in the movie, in the show Oz, dude fucking lets his nails.
Yeah, it was great.
Just keep growing, and he's chewing on them, growing.
Oh, sweet.
I'll either get a call
as Bambi Palermo, the crazy bitch that says shit like this.
One more thing, Paula, and the rest of you. If you actually think I murdered my husband, what the fuck do you think I'll do to you?
On here, so
Well, I've been around this that called them out.
Dana, I don't have dirt under my nails.
Well, they didn't really call them out. They used me and Rocco as an example.
Yeah.
But and now these people are going after her, and she's a woman, like I said, and they're trying to call me a pedo supporter. But
racist, by the way.
I never did support any pedo, and you know as well as I do that they had that birthday party for your daughter before she was 18.
Yeah, I mean they were advertising that shit for like a month prior to her 18th birthday.
Sorry to hear that.
But yeah, this is the
that was a year ago.
It doesn't matter years ago or not. This stuff needs to stop.
But yeah, it still it matters in the
agree.
context of them, But listen to this. This is this person had a loved one, a spouse that is not with us anymore. They committed suicide, unfortunately, and these motherfuckers are. Hold on.
One more thing, Paula.
That Palermo. Oh, fringe known as Bambi Palermo. The crazy bitch that says shit like this.
One more thing, Paula, and the rest of you. If you actually think I murdered my husband, what the fuck do you think I'll do to you? You might want to think about that.
Yeah.
If you truly believe that, what the fuck do you think I'll do to you? Somebody I don't give two
I
fucks
wouldn't
about.
fuck with her. No, I wouldn't fuck with her, y'all.
Listen to Square in the background there. I wouldn't fuck with her, y'all. I wouldn't fuck with her. They're like a little gangster.
It's the truth.
Revolver, y'all, and get out my black powder patch and load it. We got Carlos.
Don't be mad because that's the only gun you can get to Fusion. It's a fucking mine's only a
Can you hear me okay?
Really?
It's fucking JM.
Yeah, these two.
Okay, wait.
It
What's
is
going on?
no coincidence that her.
This person that called out what they're
What up,
what they're doing.
JM?
Hello.
How
They're going at her now, and
not hard.
Okay,
and
pause this because I
Not
can't listen to both of it.
they're just going after this person that isn't like following the crowd anymore, and called out that the stuff that's going on is illegal, and they took offense to it. So now they're going through
how's your
all
day
her
been?
life and stuff and everything, acting like they're experts.
Okay,
Same shit, just different person.
What a fucking day.
Well, I'm trying to tell
Already
y'all.
started.
Just unsub and
there
don't
is-
listen to
I'm
them.
not sub to him.
Block them
I'm not sub to him. I just
and don't
we hear
respond.
you hear about it, and
Because there's a shitty generic, but it's not.
see Andrea right here. Andrea said right here. Dana requested you give her mouth to mouth to prove your credentials. I mean, now I know that can be seen as just trolling, but Andrea was just on panel with Dana for hours,
It's not-
acting like a friend, and she does that shit like way too easy.
She
Like,
did it to me.
people are put off by that because that's fake as fuck. I mean, you can't,
That it's a weird. It's not really a weird story. It's
Must have
you'll
been
see.
that mafia pressure.
No, it wasn't even that. It's
Back
kind
the
of,
fuck up off that.
it's kind of weird. I don't want to jump ahead. I really want to say it, but
The banner's still up.
Empathy in you would have immediately come out, and you would have stopped the car. You would have got out, and you would have gone over there and talked to the teachers and asked them, "Hey, I'm a psychologist. What can I do to help?" Just like
so
it was
instead of
after the actual-
right. So instead of getting out and trying to help, she is for passing a photo like that around privately of an actual deceased person hanging. I mean, that's just weird.
I don't believe it.
Sorry, thank you for letting me up.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks, April.
And then he starts slapping me. No matter how many times you try to disassociate them from being what they are, which is a human being that deserves fucking worthy of, if not respect, the basic consideration. Here's thank you. She's a woman. You're live right now with 100 people bashing a woman. Because she fucking told what you're doing is equal.
Oh, that's not quite true there, Square Bear.
I was fixing to say that.
We're not bashing a woman. We're calling her out on her fucking lies. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. That's why Filthy made a fucking stream that said she's gonna bend over and take it.
DeWheel Wooski, here we go.
Why?
Yeah, fucking
Hold on, I
MC,
got a
will you
question.
stay out of here? Stop asking me dumbass shit.
Oh my god.
Why do you still give these people attention?
It's not.
We're not. I ended it. I'm not giving it any more attention. I just didn't watch it last night. I heard about it, and I just wanted to skim through. And it's basically same shit, different thing. I'm just recording it, I guess you could say. I'm sorry, I don't need to do it live, I guess, but that's what like I'm saying. I'm not answering his dumb shit or sitting there doing a play-by-play, listening to everything.
But why are you even recording it? Why are you even watching it?
Well, because I mean, now I've got 2 different people that I just recently met that these people have started to go after. Like the Littles were going after Roger. Now Filthy and them are involved and messing with him. And then the same for this other person for just calling shit out for what it is, which they say they're doing. They like to criticize me if I were to say something about Miss Paula or something. I'd just be the worst thing on the planet. And I'm woman bashing and all this and stalking. They say all that about me, so I was just calling out what he was doing.
Are they all cool with Paula again?
Yeah, that was her stream. Part of what was played there, the Bambi when she was sniping Bambi, because she's up at 4 o'clock in the morning too from the fucking Vyvanse she takes.
Well, no, I'm just confused because I thought everybody was pissed off at Paula and they were going at Paula.
No, the minute somebody will go at someone.
I'm trying to get better at it, Goku. You don't see me fucking like the whole time we've been on here. What have we been doing?
Yeah,
We've been looking at your gaming. We were looking at a whole bunch of stuff.
And I put up a picture for a little while and explained what.
Yeah, that's about it. I mean, like
it's not a big deal.
I know I'm not anywhere like I used to be. So I mean, that's the thing. You don't have a reference point for how I used to be back when this first started.
I'm way different in a sense of how I react now than I was.
Really? Like
You're
all night. doped up on Kyle's live. Yeah, I believe it.
Oh my!
Thing is, KC, I mean, like, that they're like, if the police are serious enough to be paying attention because they're threatening to come here June, then I mean, it's finally being taken serious, at least. And I don't. You're right. I don't have to pay it any mind, but I just know they're the type of people they like to announce stuff before it happens. So if they're going to tell them themselves to an extent, why not record it? I mean.
But here's my thing. They say they're going to do this or that, and 9 times out of 10 they don't.
I think you're highly mistakenly wrong there.
No, about 6. Well, no, she's a little bit about 6 out of 10, but it's still 60-40 chance. I mean,
which,
I don't like those
you know what? If that's what you want to do, that's fine. Just don't. You don't have to react publicly about it. Or
you're right, and not trying to react publicly, but giving statements publicly on it. I don't directly talk to them. That's one thing I did stop. Now, fucking Rocco was starting to work on that, but that's one thing I did was trying to stop directly engaging with him. Like, I'm not going to directly address MC anymore. I done showed all his calls, played all the voicemails he's left. Dude's got no personal boundaries. I'm done. Like, from now on, he's like, you're not going to be mentioned, dude. So you can come in here as the real Brewski and all that other shit, but you're not going to be mentioned. Like, I mean, this is somebody that's supposed to be not on YouTube, but on YouTube constantly, just on alts and shit. It's weird.
Oh, MC Lamahawk is back?
Yes. He's never been gone. That's the thing. He lied. He never did fully leave. He's up to date on everything. You want to hear all the voicemails he's been leaving? Like,
oh my God.
I've had to turn my phone on permanently. Do not.
The only person that believed he was gone, Square, was you. Just like with the whole burning the shirt shit that he tried to pull. You're the only person that ever fell for any of that shit because we knew better.
Not disturb because he, like, I had a call.
God bless it, Square.
Don't not say it again because Sly gave out my number last time, and I thought I could at least trust 2 females with it. I could trust one, I just couldn't trust the other one. So, but they will be changed again, and nobody's going to have it other than Dana.
Do not give your personal phone number out. Get it.
Me and this Dana have always
get
had
change your personal phone number. Don't give it to anybody. Get a new Text Now number and give it to the people on YouTube.
But see, that they like to make accusations that I use Text Now and call people and stuff like that, and I don't, and I want to almost keep it that way. Like, I downloaded the app once and was going to do what you said, but I ended up fucking taking it back off.
Wouldn't you rather give out a Text Now number? And if it gets leaked, pretty easy to change that.
Yeah.
But
I guess,
your personal number, Square, that's stuff that you give to like doctor's offices and shit. You can't keep hospitals. You can't keep changing it. So,
I know, it's a fucking bitch to fucking have to change the number.
What's up,
you gotta
MRH?
go through and reset everything and update all your places. I know it's a bitch.
So do not give that one to nobody. Not a single person. Get a Text Now number. I'm telling you.
It's just been, oh man. You just thought though after the first couple times, like,
that you would learn.
No, that it would stop. Like, that people could be fucking good for once. Like, forgive me for expecting the good in people. For expecting the right thing from people.
Yeah, you're not going to get that. What in 2 years has made you think that?
I mean, it's not 2 years. It's how I've always
almost.
That's how I've thought almost in my whole life, So it's not just been 2 years. It's been a reoccurring issue, This isn't the first time that I've had somebody that, I kept giving the benefit of the doubt and it was no good.
You got to quit.
Like, oh, they stole from me. They won't do it again. Wrong.
I've been trying to help you, man.
Well, you say that. You ain't really been here, little lady.
Why do I need to be on here every day to fight
you ain't been talking
these
to
people?
Me. No, not fight these people. I don't want to fight them. I want them to just go away.
Go away.
Then you have to stop interacting and engaging.
I'm not interacting and engaging by talking about what they say and do. By talking about what they do, that's talking about, guys, you guys got to be specific on definitions. That shit matters. Engaging directly and talking about the situation is 2 different things.
But they know you're still listening.
Because they're always watching.
They know.
Why don't you talk about what they do?
Them.
Why don't you talk
so
about
they're going to say whatever.
Bro, did you just see me just show like 2-3 minutes of that 2-3 hour live? Is that watching it all and doing what I used to do, Casey?
No, I'm going to give you props for that.
Okay, thank you. Realize progress is not achieved overnight.
I get it.
Yeah.
But how long has this been going on?
Almost 2 years.
Kind of like,
but it hit me at the beginning.
Like
you can't really count the first year.
Sometimes you just got to cut them
the first year was the shocking part, and then Filthy came and they kicked it up even more. So I had to get adjusted to all this shit, and before that's the thing. That's why I fucking reacted so much at first. And in the old days, because I wasn't used to it at all. Didn't have it expect. And even if people told me, I still got to fucking. I had to see for myself. What are you doing? Oh, you don't need to go out there and mess with that cat. That cat will claw you up. I know you just want to play with it. It's like the cat at the trainer's office, though. You wanted to play with it and about tore your nose apart.
Oh man!
If one of its claws had landed on him, he'd been done.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean, Dana? Swear you don't have to water yourself down for no one.
I'm not like
I don't know what that means.
I don't know, but I just wish you wouldn't have come on here and be like, "Well, you're engaged still." And got like, no, I'm not. Like, I mean, that's been addressed. They love to use that narrative. Like, it just comes off a certain way. You know, like Andrea coming on yesterday and spending all that time with us, and then going straight over to fusions. You know, like you don't expect people to be that bolden about like their bullshit, but they are, and it never ceases to fucking make me go, wow. And same thing with Miss Dana. Like, she was the only one that had my number other than Sly, and Sly leaked it, and then I'd be damned if she didn't apologize and all this. And so I give it to her again, and she leaked it again. You know, and those were at the time, those were the only two friends I had. Now I've got Miss Bambi and Rocco. Well, now they're going. They literally go after anybody I'm like friends with.
Yeah, it's the truth. I'm next.
Oh, I know. Trust me. I know.
I'm the next protest afterwards.
And yeah, they're supposed to be going to his house.
Yep, I've already had Seth here. He's been to 3 people's house in what, 1 year now?
Okay, that's Seth.
Within 1 year, he's
Oh,
been,
my kid was
within one.
That's Filthy's website. Filthyanimal.com. Filthy-animal.com. Make sure you put the hyphen in there.
1 year, he's been to between April and now, and last year and here, he's been to Books, he's been to mine, and he's been to yours.
So what did you do?
I didn't open the door because my 3 or 4 year old little girl was in this home. But she got freaked out when he banged on the door and said the little family had me deliver this, and then tried to turn it around on Square. That's how me and Square, they were trying to get me to go and fight Square. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They were they were offering me rides. They were gassing it up, making belts. Workyverse, I deleted every bit of all the artwork that was given to me. I deleted it all last night. All of it. I deleted it all. My backdrops and all. KIM reeled me in. They all reeled me in. They were reeling me in, and they had me good for a minute. They had me really good for a minute. But as soon, like Square said, as soon as I read into the truth, and as soon as somebody came into my chat and woke me up and said, hey, blah, 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 you know, I realized, okay, now something's up here. This is a game.
Oh, yeah.
Because Seth even said it to me, Rocco, this is a troll. And then he said that. I said, okay, now I'm not getting in a car with any of you people. What? So I can go out there and potentially, you know, get myself arrested? I don't think so. Mm-mm. And it's just wrong because I don't know Square from a hole in the wall. They were telling me that he paid Seth money to come to me.
That sucks. But yeah, what I told Square is if anybody ever shows up, you just immediately call the cops and be like, this is a person that has been harassing me on the internet, and now they're showing up personally to harass me, and let the cops take care of it. Don't open any gifts. Immediately call the law enforcement.
Absolutely.
Have them come get it. What to do? That's why I ain't even involved in this.
I don't really get engaged as much as I used to. It's more like I just you know, I laugh at it, and you know, it you know, because some of these people think that they're like, you know, God's gift to, you know, life or whatever, and they're really just horrible people. I mean, Mr. Fusion, you know, spoke about my priest. You know, they put up pictures, videos. I mean, they bring people into this that have no dog in this fight. I mean, my dad, they did a video. I won't even watch it. I won't.
They made accounts of my dead mother and my dead father.
Yeah, that's sad. That's sad.
And shit like that. I'm like, okay, okay, so what?
It's sick. It's sick is what it is.
They think that's going to hurt my feelings. You can't show them that anything, which it didn't hurt my feelings because, you know, fuck, that's been a long time ago. So.
Right.
But if anything pisses you off or upsets you, you just can't let them know.
No, yeah, you just take it to an isolated area.
Yeah. You got to talk to people offline about it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's hard because at one point in time, I did the same thing. I'd get pissed and go live and run my cock holster.
Yeah.
But now,
I know. Trust me, it's they about drove me crazy, like crazy. It was some wild stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna say I wasn't wrong in anything I said or whatever, but it was kind of like, Buddy has a way of doing things, and he is a sweet talker, and he tried calling my mom, and my mom told him, "Don't you ever call this phone again. You think you're gonna sweet talk me again, buddy? Ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen." So
well,
I think they're realizing now. They're starting to realize. I mean, well, actually, no, because when I started talking to Square, that's when Filthy came in and he started on me big time. And I went at it with Filthy. And I threatened Filthy out of letting him know you come to my town or whatever. You know what I mean? You better hope I don't see you before. Because I don't know what I do, honestly. I have PTSD to the point where if I see somebody, especially somebody bullying me on the web, and I hear their voice, it's just going to make me quiver inside. And hopefully there's another way out of that store, like gas station or something, you know what I mean? That way I don't react, because that's what they're looking for.
And that's in the whole phone thing. Just start blocking their phone numbers.
Oh no, I've changed my number enough times. Yeah, it is annoying. And I've learned now not to give my number only to certain people. And
and careful with that too, because sometimes you think they're your friend, but they're the quickest ones to backstab you.
Bird, I think I know what you're talking about. Because,
he's pissed off about it?
Because are you sending it to me on IG? Because I think I know exactly. I seen that comment and I screenshotted it too. It was a comment on a video, and Moses said, "Did we copy the 629 troll on 815 or 818?" And Buddy's like, "Well, it was just some goofy stuff Mustard and Chad made up last night to mess with Rocco. It's just a goof. We aren't copying anyone." So maybe they're not really coming to your place, Rocco. That's all I can take from that.
I don't think they're coming to you either, honestly. I don't.
Well, I mean, hey, if so,
I don't think they are either, because
well,
they
if so,
would
that's
all
great.
done been there.
Let's not all jump in and say that they're not going to come, and then make them actually come.
I know, right? Next thing you know, they're not coming, and there's like 50 of them out front.
But here's what you do: you contact your law enforcement.
I know. I've got an officer that's been watching Filthy every Friday when he goes live, and I mean, the word was, "We want him." They want to know who he is. They want to identify him because he can be charged with a lot. He's admitted to calling the social services, the fucking electric. I mean, so many things. Like, he would be the number one person that if anyone should be charged, it'd be him.
Here's the thing, Square. Anytime you get a package in the mail, have the law.
It goes to the police. I'm already ahead of you, KC. That's already been going on, hon. Like, besides the first package, besides the very first package from last year, every package since, even some of the ones that I got and didn't open and sat on for a little while until this new police officer came in, all of them are actually old. He used to be here and he came back, and he knows us. He's been taking every package. Hell, the last package was just a week ago. He got, or a week or more ago, that he got that one of the females from over there had sent. Well, put this way, claimed responsibility for it.
Yep. Don't open it. Just have them get it, and if they want to do fingerprints and shit.
That's what they've been taking it all. Like, they probably got 6 to 7 packages of mine that have came in now. All bullshit. They sent.
Holy shit! The people that work at them places that's shipping it out are in for a search warrant. No, they're all going to jail. Y'all all going to jail. Everybody's going to jail. What was it Dana said the other day? Was it Rico or extortion? No, what was it? I don't even remember. It don't sound ignorant though. It sounds believable.
A rat one time, then they sent another animal. And how I know that is because I accidentally opened the one that was from a rat because they goofed it, and I thought it was something that a phlebotomist lab or something had sent to me for something. They goofed me on that one.
Hey, what's
there was
up,
another
little
one,
me?
and they apparently opened it up, and it was another dead animal or whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opening any packages that was delivered unless the person
the one that I opened was
right.
The only one that I opened was that one that had the the cow costume and shit, and I ended up tearing it up and used it for bedding for Brownie in his kennel. So he's got that for extra heat retention.
Yeah. Because I didn't ever open anything. I got a letter from someone, but I didn't open it. I gave it to my kid's dad.
Right.
He took it, and then
Hey,
Mama Bird sent me something, and but I was told behind scenes about it, so that's the only reason why I opened that one, because I knew
Mhm.
that it was a legit thing.
Right.
Here, Rocco, so you see it yourself. That's well, let me zoom in here. Fuck.
But it's like I said, you just got to treat them like kids, like babies on a tit. You just got to cut them off the tit. Just up and do it.
Oh wow.
You read that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, put it back up there. I can see it.
Hold on.
Oh snap. Okay.
Yeah, he obviously was a little upset with Buddy, like Bird said.
Oh my god, I watched a little bit of Carrie's show. I haven't finished it yet. Sorry.
Is it still?
Absolutely, Grey Wolf. Absolutely. I mean, if Square can have a piece of carpet certified as a psychiatric emotional dog or whatever the fuck, I don't know, whatever he calls it, then yes, you can get you a prescription cane.
Uploaded because she's been taking. I seen where it said she went live, but the video was missing. I go to click on it and it says it made private. Oh,
She may have made it private, but you can still
Carrie,
send a link, whatever, you know.
Carrie Bean. Yeah, well, she ain't sent me the link. Let's hear.
Well, so I will be sending that package back as soon as it arrives. But
Hello. To the internet, except for them, which was really dumb. Like, I think if I myself had to put myself in Poker Mike's position, he didn't technically lose anything because John Reck used to always be right there with us, man. I mean, it was Jaw, Gene, and I.
Yeah, this kind of like
trying to merge into the part where Gene was on.
So she just had Bird on there. I thought there was something I'd seen that somebody had, but I don't think Carrie has it up anymore.
Thank you, Boss Lady Bird. That kind of gives me a little bit of relief.
And then you have another one.
I mean, you always got to take a threat seriously just in case, but.
Yeah, well, I was like really getting.
All I can tell y'all is the truth, and what it was like with my experience. I can't speak on any one.
Now, see, what I don't like though is the last Hogan, which is a reference to the people that I was in a car wreck with, are modded up in Gene Team chats and Carrie's chat. So no, I'm not gonna be watching no more of this. And like everybody has seen the name Hogan. Like I don't want to hear that you didn't know. Like
I know.
everybody don't. Like even fucking Rocco knows, and he ain't known me near as long as some of these other people that fucking let this shit slide. If you want to get this across, you do it privately. Like this is the kind of stuff like making a scene. Like
I tried to swear, but half the time you don't. You didn't.
You have a number.
You
have me on IG. I know, but I do.
You wouldn't fucking look. What are you talking about?
Well, that was before you went to TTC and all that. I've changed some a lot. You haven't been around as much. Like I've been on IG talking to Rocco. Like don't tell me I don't check IG now. I mean, I know I used to not be like that. I know I used to not check IG hardly for days. Sometimes even my phone. I'm not gonna lie about that. Hey, Miss Dana.
Howdy, Dick.
I know. They have literally followed me. You're gonna say something either way, whether you say something or if you don't say nothing.
No. Dana, apparently you didn't hear me. I said when I'm up on his panel, on Square's panel, they'll run their mouth. Other than that, no. Everybody leaves me the fuck alone. I can even go into chats and people are civil in other chats with me. So no, they don't keep attacking me.
They do me. They went into other communities that have nothing to do with any of these trolling.
Yeah, whatever, Dana. This is your fucking problem, Dana, is you want people to just be constantly fucking fighting and arguing. That's what this is seeming like to me. It's not like you're wanting to help. You're just wanting to keep this fucking process going.
I gotta disagree. Miss Dan, do you want to come up here? If you can. I don't know if you can or not.
Okay, Square. I've known you for how long?
A good bit. I mean.
Okay, and were they going at me pretty hardcore?
I mean, yeah, but like you said,
okay.
you stopped being around. You went to a whole new community.
Exactly. That's what you got to do, and you got to cut them off.
They have literally followed me to channels that they did not go to, channels that weren't in this community. I was there for an hour one night, and Buddy popped up. Was one of the first ones to pop up.
Always.
Infusion and all of them. I have done that twice now. I went to the Hive with those people when they came over here. I have tried several different things, Casey. You need to like get off my back a little bit. Really.
I'm not on your back, Square. I'm trying to help you.
And
that's all I've ever tried to do. And you never fucking
well,
listen.
no, you know what I'm imagining right now? I'm imagining them laughing and saying that you're, trolling me or telling me the.
Well, whatever. They can say
whatever.
that, and they're going to say that, and then you're going to believe them, and then you're going to.
No, I'm not believing them.
It's the same goddamn cycle.
I'm not come after you for anything. I'm just saying that it makes a scene. So I'd rather, like, if you want to get this across, you do it privately. Like, this is the kind of stuff like making a scene. Like,
I tried to Swear, but half the time you don't. You didn't.
You have my number.
You
You have me on IG. I know, but I do.
You wouldn't fucking look. What are you talking about?
Well, that was before you went to TTC and all that. I've changed some a lot. You haven't been around as much. Like, I've been on IG talking to Rocco. Like, don't tell me I don't check IG now. I mean, I know I used to not be like that. I know I used to not check IG hardly for days. Sometimes even my phone. I'm not gonna lie about that. Hey, Miss Dana.
Howdy do. So Square, you just sit there and you just sit there and you take it. You just keep changing your number. You just keep moving from community to community and just keep running from these people like KC. You don't stand your ground. You just keep doing what you have to do to be a coward. You don't stand up to people, Square. You are crazy, KC. You are crazy. You're the one who made fake domestic violence. I'm not the crazy one. You are
a fake fucking bitch.
You are.
Fake fucking
How am I fake? I'm telling you the truth about yourself. What have I lied about, KC? You're the one who made up fake DV, not me. You did that. Those are facts.
Oh, okay. And then what did you just say yesterday, Dana? I owned up to my shit and I apologize, and it should have been done and over with, right?
I'm holding you accountable of your sin. I'm holding you accountable of your misactions, and you don't like it.
Motherfucker, are you goddamn crazy?
Why?
I have all about it. I apologize for it. You said it should have been done and over with, you crazy fuck.
Oh, I'm crazy. Domestic violence. KC, you did. You did that, KC.
You said instead.
You made up domestic violence. That's crazy.
Are you gonna let me talk, you fucking crazy cunt?
No, because you're crazy. You made up fake domestic violence, and you're trying to say I'm the crazy one.
You fucking went and chatted with a dude acting like you were an underage child, trying to get him in trouble.
No, I didn't. Do you have proof of that? Do you have proof of that? Because you didn't have any proof of domestic violence, so you made it up. Do you have any proof of that?
Domestic violence, you stupid cunt. Why don't you go to my fucking page?
No, you don't. Not the one you put out. No. I don't care what you say. You're a liar. You're a proven liar. You were proven
who do you have as a friend?
Domestic violence.
You fucked Sly over. You fucked everybody.
My friends are in real life, KC.
You ain't got no real bitch. You ain't got no one.
Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, I do have plenty of friends.
What's that, Square?
I'm not talking to you.
You just talked about me. What'd you say?
Sure did.
What up, Casey? Casey, isn't it interesting the difference in how Dana treated you yesterday from how she's treating you today?
Exactly.
Isn't it funny how
I'm just holding her accountable.
Let me take these two down. Isn't it funny how you came up here, Casey, and you're giving me a bunch of shit, and as soon as Dana comes up here to back me up a little bit, then fucking here comes Sly running. That's a little suspicious.
Well, I mean, it's you, Dana, and Rocco, so I just thought I'd come up here, and I'm just.
You want to be a part of a winning team finally, huh, Sly?
Hey, Dana, didn't you say that
I'm not on
it should have been dropped? It should have been dropped when I owned up to it?
Yeah, it should have been.
And you
you're still not owning up to it. You're still not owning up to it.
She owned up to it a long time ago.
I own up to it, you crazy
So it's okay because you owned up to it?
Are you saying that, Ms. Dana? Are you saying that because they don't let me, like, after I've owned up to my mistake?
Yeah, like you owned up to your shit, but they don't let you live it down.
But Square hasn't owned up to all his shit.
Neither have you, Amanda.
Neither have you. Dana,
what is there that I have to own up to?
Judge, jury, and execution.
Oh, there's lots. There's lots.
What do I have to own up to? You tell.
Oh, I'm going to tell. I've got Rochester coming up. You're going to have your own show on the Righteous and Raunchy. Don't you worry. Oh, I got the first one coming up today. I ain't worried about shit. You should be because Josh's mom, you're about to be out on your ear.
You get it. You go.
I've been talking to this mama for 2 weeks. I've been talking to this mama for 2 weeks, Fly. Don't you worry, and I got it all recorded.
All right, so here we go with the fucking notebook bullshit again.
We'll see. We'll see.
Square, but you're against going real life, I thought.
She let her.
Yeah, they took it real life first. We're just defending.
No, you just took it real life, saying you spoke to my mother-in-law for the last two.
I heard Miss Dana say.
Oh, well, I took that. I told you that 2 weeks ago that I was doing that.
Okay, well, now that it's official, so it's official that you
told Miss Dana that you allowed your child.
It's official that you talked to my mother-in-law, so I will officially go real life with you now.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Is that clear to you, Dana?
What?
I will be going real life with you as of today now.
Okay, do it, but I'm waiting on you to crackhead. I'm waiting on you too because as soon as you do, I'm putting out the phone calls, and I'm gonna let everybody know what the whole Innifer family thinks about you.
waiting to see that you ain't gonna let this die down, and you're gonna
You
strike
think anybody on YouTube gives a shit what my fucking in-laws care about me?
What do you think? Anybody on YouTube gives a shit what anybody thinks about me?
Yeah, because you're a psychopath and nobody fucking likes you.
No, actually,
Okay, well, we can talk about you being a dope fiend. We can talk about you letting your child fuck right next door to you. We can talk about you giving away your prescription drugs. We can talk a lot about your
That's not true.
Well, we'll let your mother-in-law tell it all, Amanda. We're going to let her tell it all.
You think my mother-in-law is going to interview with you?
She already did, and so did his stepfather. So don't you worry.
She's been recorded, you know, like your friend Filthy does people. You know, he calls people.
Filthy? Why are you calling Filthy my friend? You're delusional.
Yeah,
Filthy animal is my friend?
I'm a smoke.
Ask Filthy if he thinks I'm his friend.
That filthy pack.
Well, let's put it this way: you're sucking up to him.
What do you mean I'm sucking up to him? I haven't spoken to the man
all
ever.
those people ever since you fucking called.
So because I speak with JM in the chat and say hi, or because I speak with Mustard in the chat and say hi, that means I'm okay with Filthy?
No, Amanda talks to all of them on IG. She talks to every single one of them on IG.
I do?
Yeah. The faceless one. See, you talk to all of them, Amanda.
She just said you was getting trolled, Rocco.
I talked to all of who? I talked to Fusion and JM in the back.
Yeah, why do you talk to Fusion? He's a disgusting, no good.
Listen to this?
Yeah,
wait, you guys think I talked to...
You think it's all right to put somebody's...
No. Hold on, I'll go back. I can tell you the last message that I had with Sly. Hang on. IG. Let's see. Do. 7 weeks ago. On April the 7th, 2024 at 3:09 p.m. That was the last message between me and Sly. Well, me.
Pictures up?
So,
Dana, know?
You think I speak with Fusion and JM and all them in the back streets?
No, I think they're too good to speak to you. I think that they send their little bits and monkeys to speak to you. They don't speak to you.
I don't
So,
see anybody anyway.
first, I do speak to them in the back streets.
I didn't. I said you talk to all of them on the back streets, and you do that through the dancing monkey. That's what you do.
Okay. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. I'm not getting paid. How much are they paying me? I forgot.
I'm pretty sure they paid you a lot.
A lot? Well, how much is a lot?
Probably to pay your fines off, because we know you shaved your head. We know what you are, Amanda. We know that you are a low-life, non-bathing, thinking murderer. You are a murderer, Amanda.
All my fines are still there. I haven't paid a
Wow.
one-time.
You're
Really?
a murderer, Amanda.
Do you have proof?
Yeah,
Time out. Do you have proof of that?
Yeah, she had an abortion. She killed a child.
Yeah,
That's
this
a
is
murderer.
something. Casey, this is personal information that I told her while I was her friend and she was using me. So now
She's
that
a murderer.
now that I decided to back away from Dana and not be her friend anymore, she thought it was okay to still have my personal information.
Yeah, she backed away from me.
Be careful,
She
Square.
backed away from me. She sure did back away from it. We're going to show the messages, Amanda, every single one of them.
You have been saying it for months.
It takes a while, Amanda. That's 2 years worth of messages. 2 years worth of messages takes a long time to make.
No, it doesn't. You
Oh,
can just
yes, it
screenshot
does.
it and post it on your community tab.
No, ma'am, it doesn't. It takes a long time.
With the left hook.
Okay.
Just like you lied and tried to say, "Oh, you called my doctor." Well, ain't nobody called your doctor.
Yeah, she's a lying fucking bitch. That's all she is. Every word out of her mouth is a lie.
It's the people that's trolling and laughing in your face.
But it
you're trying
wasn't.
to play
But
up to.
Dana, for 2 years, I wasn't lying for you, right?
You
I wasn't
were
going on
lying for
everybody's
me.
panel speaking for you on your.
You
fucking
didn't go
behalf.
on nobody's panel speaking for me. I didn't watch
Bullshit.
JM. I don't
Anything
watch
I ever
Fusion.
have done in the past was because of you.
I
always
made
had
you
your
do it,
back.
you weak bitch. So you're saying I had control
I
over
always
you?
had your no, you were too weak to
I
do
had
it yourself.
control over you. You're
No, you had no
admitting that
control. You
I
were
had
just too
control
weak to
over
do it
you, bitch.
yourself.
I owned you, bitch. I controlled you. You were
did?
admitting I controlled you.
You did? You
You
controlled
love
me?
that,
No,
don't
you were
you?
just
That's
too
what you're
pussy to
saying.
do
You
it
did
yourself.
everything because of me. So I controlled you.
I have the girth and you have nothing.
No, you didn't have any girth. No, you didn't.
Let's let Miss Casey say something. But
Oh,
I just
I'm
like
sorry.
I just like to say this, Sly, and yeah, I mean it's no laughing
So I like
matter.
to laugh at the dead. Well, partial neglect. What?
Parental
What do you-
neglect.
I like to
Parental.
laugh at the dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you like to laugh at their fucking shit they do with my dead fucking person I took care of, my friend.
Right,
Brother.
Who's
Goku?
that?
Right, Goku? She lied for somebody she knew was shady. So that tells you what she is. So she's saying. So she's just admitting that I controlled her and she's that
No.
weak to be
I
controlled.
would have
Okay,
to say
time out.
telling
Can I
y'all.
say something?
Hey,
Let me
guys,
say something.
seriously,
Go ahead,
Casey did raise her
So
hand. Yeah.
wait,
I'm sorry.
So wait. So Dana, you're admitting that you controlled Sly?
Well, no, she's saying I controlled her. That's
Did
what
my
she
mind come
said.
out of my mouth?
She said that everything she did was
Oh, you've been
because
going
of
along
me.
with that narrative.
That,
Yeah, you've been
that's
going along
saying
with
that
that
I
narrative.
controlled her.
You didn't go
Look,
live. You didn't go on panels. People would
So-
talk shit about you.
so-
You would get pissed, and I would go on
No,
panel
you
and
know
have your
what?
back.
Why didn't I do it myself, Amanda? I have plenty. I've done it myself the whole time. You lying bitch.
No, you haven't. You lied
Yes, I
about
have.
you having a minor daughter and PBR talking sexual to her. That never happened. That was you.
How do you know that, Amanda?
What do you? Because the ages don't match up. You
What
didn't have a
ages?
16-year-old daughter when that happened.
What? Well, who are my
Look at
children,
this. Lay it all
Amanda?
back out.
Who are my
Let's hear
children,
it.
Amanda?
Girl, I couldn't even tell you you've lied to me so much.
Oh,
I have
really?
no
But you
idea.
were my best friend for 2 years, and I know everything about you, but you don't know anything about me.
I don't believe a word, half the shit
Girls,
you
you
said
wasn't
to me
listening.
because of what you've recently, the lies that you've spewed about me. I don't know what you
There's
said to
no
me.
lies.
So
Did you have an abortion?
That doesn't have anything to do with anything.
So-
if I
So
have
that's what
abortion.
you're saying. I lied. What did I lie about?
So she
Are
made
you
it clear.
serious?
Yeah, I want you to tell me what I lied about.
Be quiet. Hold on a second. Just now, she's made it clear that she thinks you've been lying to
We'll
her. about
save that
everything
for
you
another
told
date,
her.
Dana, just
And
like you and your
she-
messages.
And she thinks,
Uh-huh.
but she's basically saying she didn't lie to Dana. That means everything she said about the drugs, everything, the neglect, all of that. was
Right.
Neglect.
Right. All she is
Neglect
a
of
big
what?
contradiction. She's a big fat liar.
real. Well, I would call it neglect if I had a teenager, get a hold.
A
Were you in my-
14-year-old.
Were you in my
Get a hold-
home
get-
square?
get a
And why
hold of-
were you
get-
getting off
get a
talking
hold of
about
my
my
baby.
minor daughter and her sex life, by the way?
Nobody
this-
was. Somebody was
Swear.
helping me put together the video and saw everything.
That was pretty disgusting. You're sick.
Well, it's pretty disgusting that you let it happen.
Daughter and her sex
It's pretty
life.
disgusting that you let it
You're
happen,
not going
Amanda.
to sit up here and say I didn't talk about her daughter in a second.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
You
you
just
did.
happened to see messages
Yes, you
while
did.
I'm putting together
I
a
didn't.
video.
You sure did.
No, I
Everybody
didn't.
saw it.
I repeated what Dana
I was
said.
live sniping
that
you.
you
Fuck,
said.
hundreds of people heard
I,
you and saw you.
I repeated what Dana said that you said. You can't say
Allegedly?
that's talking sexual.
Is that facts?
So because I'm repeating something
Is that
someone told
facts,
me,
Dana?
that's not me.
On the video, the messages will show the facts, Amanda.
Okay. All right. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Well, I hope that you are.
No,
I'll
I
be
didn't.
waiting.
No, Goku.
If you
No,
think
Goku.
anything's gonna, you think anything's gonna affect me or what?
Well, no, because you being a murderer doesn't affect you, and you being a dopehead doesn't affect you, and you selling and giving away your prescription medications doesn't affect you. You neglecting your children and not being a mother to them doesn't affect you, so nothing's going to affect you. You're right.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Any more?
That's exactly what happened. Now read that. Read that. I want you to read that out loud. I want you to read that out loud, Sly. Can you read that out loud?
Can you post it?
Read that. Can you read that out loud?
Do you want to read it?
No, you should read it because you want to say that I was talking sexual. Then that's the only
You
thing
were.
I got mentioned. That's not talking sexual.
Well, Amanda, you're going to have to explain why your husband talks. Amanda, you don't want to go here, honey. I promise you.
I'm not your honey.
No,
You're
I
fucking
need
out.
you to.
I'm not your honey. But what does my husband have anything to do with YouTube?
The
Because you
messages
told
will
her about
show.
your husband.
I mean, you're trying to say that I'm lying about everything. Well, I'm going to prove that I'm not. And your husband has everything to do with it. He's listed in all of these messages. You're talking about your
That was hard. I thought he wasn't my
boyfriend,
husband.
your baby daddy, your provider. He's not your husband. He provides a roof over your head. He's not your husband. He even says he's not your husband.
Oh, did you speak to him yourself?
Maybe.
Maybe? Did you?
Maybe.
Well, what was the conversation like? How did he treat you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
How was my mother-in-law?
IQ.
Was she
She doesn't like you at all. She wasn't pleasant at first. But when I showed her a bunch of things, she kind of come around.
You're lying because she's
No,
always
I'm not.
pleasant. Yeah, you
Okay.
are.
Oh no,
My
she's not always
mother-in-law's-
pleasant. No. When somebody comes at her.
No. Don't try
Okay,
to act like you
Amanda.
fucking know my fucking
Why?
family, Dana.
Yeah, I know she hates you. And she doesn't like your son
actually-
either.
Actually, hate isn't a word that my mother-in-law uses.
I didn't say she used that word. I said that's her
You just said
feelings
she
towards you.
hates.
She does hate you.
She doesn't hate anyone.
Yes, she hates you. You'll hear it in her voice. You'll hear it.
Oh, okay.
You've heard it many times, and
I'll be
everybody else will
waiting.
hear it too.
Where?
I'll be waiting.
Where?
Miss Dana, is this not true right here? Yeah, I said hello. Miss
Where?
Casey.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So
Hold on.
you,
Hold on, Miss Casey.
Rock,
Hold it just one
Rock,
second.
this goes to you too. God.
Miss Dana.
Yes, that is
after-
true.
Yes, that is true.
That's exactly what I was told, and that's what we was talking about on that fucking quote live. Ain't nobody say nothing nasty or disgusting. Oh, okay, well, if it's not true, that's what you say. You don't say, I can't believe you're talking sexual about me. Ain't nobody talking sexual about her. And I'll fucking sue your ass. I'll sue your ass in court, and I'll fucking take your little cardboard box after
I want you to
some rock.
she won't
She's
ever
got
have
some
shit.
rock.
Take me to court so I can knock
She's
you the
got some
fuck
rock.
out.
Can I ask you a question now?
Come on, Brownie. Come on.
Green light. Casey, he's got his trying to talk about his dog.
Keep my dog's name
He
out
knows
your
you want
mouth,
to ask a question.
dumbass. What is it, Casey?
Can I ask my
Yeah,
Rocco? are you
Dana did that live.
What? What's up?
Yeah, she's here. He's here.
Okay, here's my question. We're just sitting here talking about how Lurky does this shady shit behind the scenes of calling people's families. And how they called your mother and all of this stuff. And then now Dana's
Yeah, but Dana's not doing it. But Dana's not
family.
doing it. But Dana's not doing it to troll. Dana's not doing it to troll, though. Brownie, come here.
That pick's for you, Dana.
So what's the question?
I'm not.
Well, I'm just confused on if it's wrong, it's
Oh,
wrong,
wow.
right?
So, now, get out of here. Don't be doxing
I'm
your
sorry.
kids.
I'm not understanding your question.
I'm sorry.
I'm not understanding your question. I'm sorry.
People.
Change the picture, Sly, you can get kicked.
It wasn't to you anyway. It was to Square and Rocco.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's wrong for people. It's wrong for people to contact members, correct?
Absolutely.
And
but I warned Amanda. I warned Amanda to keep my personal life out of this, or I was bringing hers into it. She can't do that. So I'm following through with what I said.
And I'm following through with what I've said. I have documented everything. These people have showed up to my home. These people have left letters on my door. I'm owned by the little family with dog shit in a fucking bag. How would you like to wake up to that every day? And they call that trolling. That is more than trolling.
Right.
That is harassment and stalking. But God forbid I pop my head out the window or the door. Something, you never know. You never know. That you never know what's coming. I'm glad I didn't open that door that day Seth came here. I'm so glad I didn't. Because I know what would have happened. He would have cried victim. Like he talks about me crying victim in my experiences. And yesterday, Dana, I felt very
Rocco, hold on, Rocco. I cannot believe that shit. Casey, somebody that I fucking trusted. Another one bites the dust, as they say.
I told you.
You heard what I said to him, Dana. I was trying to tell him. Like I wanted to tell him, but I didn't want her to start yelling.
Oh no, now she's back. Sly, you could come back and we could continue this discussion. Just don't be showing no pictures of your daughter or me or Dana or anybody else.
Or me or my kids.
You can pick me.
No, I didn't. You fell off. I thought you left.
Oh, you didn't miss anything.
It must have been service.
Hey, yo, Billy. Hey, Vivian.
Sly will be back now. It's kind of funny though. You drop down, she drops down. Curious. I don't know, Casey. It sounds like you're trying to turn us against Miss Dana.
That's exactly what it is.
I won't.
Okay. I'll still ain't in the great words of William Montgomery, I ain't never gonna stop.
Exactly.
I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Even if I stand alone.
I guess you dropped down again.
Stand tall. Do not.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, Casey was the longest. And it wasn't until Miss
I
Dana
don't
came.
it anymore because I
Hold
don't.
on, Rocco, hold on. It wasn't until Miss Dana came up here that then fucking Sly came up. And then a while ago, Casey just dropped like she just did then. And what Sly do? Because I had her backstage and was telling her to change her picture, she dropped. Because that's what they do. She only came over because she saw Dana came up here and she didn't want KC to be by herself.
And they were all in cahoots, every single one. That's why I keep saying.
I bet you $20.
Well, we know that it's mush mouth pay, and we know that it's the posing Miss Paula. We already know who's sniping.
It's not my fault that you fucking. Oh, here's Perry. It's not my fault that you told me what you did and I commented on it. I mean, here's a person saying I'm fucking my dog. I'm doing this, just going right along with all their narratives, and then they're gonna get mad at me because they finally pushed me to the point that I decided to reveal something that you told me I could reveal, and I did reveal. And then what you tried to just claim a while ago, you just sexual about that? No, the fuck I didn't. No. Dana didn't tell me anything like that. So you'd be saying then Dana had to tell me something like that, or I came up with it. That's not at all what was said. What was said was what Miss Dana fucking talked about and was told by Sly herself. So fuck out of here with that shit. Now, if Sly wants to claim she's lying, I'm sure Dana will put the shit out. But she didn't want to put it out, and Sly ain't been putting it out. She was hoping Dana will put it out first.
Hello. Hi, Carrie.
I just
Hi, Dana.
Carrie,
She's square. Hi, Army.
she fell off after you were here.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Carrie?
I'm just super tired, Dana. Thank you. How are you doing?
The Benadryl Carrie drank all.
I know.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, Army. Hi.
Carrie, I love you.
I love you too, Army.
You sound so slow.
I am so slow right now. You should be glad I was slow.
Carrie done popped the bean, y'all.
Wait, who did you say was in cahoots?
You talking to Dana or
No,
me?
I'm talking to who? Somebody's saying people. Was in cahoots.
We think you and Sly.
I don't know Sly's. I don't have her on Instagram. I don't have her phone number. How the fuck would I be in cahoots with Sly?
Y'all definitely thinking a lot alike.
They may think similar things or operate in similar ways, but I don't think they're connected outside of this public, where you see them in public together. I think that's what she's saying.
If I was in cahoots with anybody, it would be Carrie.
As soon as
That's right, Army.
As soon as Casey was confronted with Dana, though, she jumped up here quicker than a fucking kangaroo, and then she fucking jumped down as soon as she thought you were gone. I mean, it's just a little coincidental.
Well, I don't know. I thought you kicked me, but I must have fell off.
No, it's safe. You got kicked or banned. It would tell you. It'd say the host kicked you. It always says that.
Oh, I don't pay attention. I'm on my phone, so I don't really pay attention to it.
Well, even on your phone, if you get kicked from it, it should go.
I don't
to a
pay
screen.
attention to it. I just do the.
Okay.
Well, I didn't kick.
Trust me, I don't usually kick. I ban.
So no, I'm not in cahoots with Sly. If I was in cahoots with anybody, it would be Carrie. Carrie is the only one Carrie. Yeah, Carrie and Cousin are the only two I talk to outside of YouTube.
Paul, sniping you up.
What about Herbal?
Not really. Every now and then, but it's about TTC stuff. So.
Sorry to say, he had some stuff on Cousin I'd seen.
Yeah, but he stays away from the workyverse stuff, though.
Yeah, he's done.
Square, is there any way you can unblock me in the chat because I'm blocked?
Oh, you are.
You
huh? Yeah, what? She wasn't acting too respectful the last time we had a stream. She was kind of buddy trolling-ish. Every time she buddy trolls,
you always think people are buddy trolling you.
I really wasn't. I really couldn't stand the guy he had up on that.
Yeah, well, I had to see it for myself, but let's not go all into it.
I know, but it wasn't you I was mad at. I wasn't trying to do anything to you. I just couldn't stand that guy.
But you were saying stuff, and I'm like, I know I'm being sniped. You know I'm being sniped. Like, what the hell are you doing saying this stuff? And you're like, you're defending this. And I'm like, all right, that's like, no, I got to see it for myself. I got to see both sides. And when I saw both sides, I think I came to the right conclusion in the end. But I got to get there, because if I just do that, then I'm walking in territory just like I did when I believed shit about Johnny. And I know for a fact, like, I'm 99.9% sure that Johnny's not a fucking creep.
Yeah, but Drake had already accepted a plea deal, though. He had already admitted to his fault, so he wasn't.
And he wouldn't be the first one that wasn't falsely convicted, alleged, and took a plea deal to spare a trial, because a trial's a flip the coin. You know that as well as I know
that. People that are guilty will say that they had to accept a plea deal, and they're still guilty. They just don't want to admit it, so they'll pretend like they were pressured by the DA or the state into taking the plea deal. But the reality is, they just didn't want.
Here's why. Look, I probably would have pled guilty to in one or two more instances if I didn't have a good lawyer. But even with that good lawyer, he had told me that if this thing or this was different, this one little issue, which was their fault, not mine, if that had been different, though, he said the only option, he said, you'd have to plead. He said, because you don't want to take a trial. He said, because if you take a trial, he said, I'm not going to want to put you on the stand. And he said, and they have you talking to him about all this stuff and everything else. So that's the thing. I don't know. You don't. You don't know if when they initially got questioned, they freaked out, and then they might have said, some denying stuff, and they might have been like, well, did you ever talk to that person? No, I think
most people would rather rot in jail the rest of their lives than accept a plea deal for
I would
molesting a minor. I don't care if they had falsified information against me, deep fake AI, whatever. I would have ever accepted something I didn't do.
I agree with you 100%. And but still, I don't really know if he took the deal and avoided serious charges, or he just took the deal to avoid court, because there was a lot of things said in the impact statement, and she looked credible. Like, he definitely is fucking guilty of. If at the very least,
it looks like he's guilty of years of abuse. She was like 12 when he was trying to hit on her, sending her pictures from her Instagram and telling her she's attractive and stuff.
But I want to know why the aunt fucking drove them with that older dude in the back seat. Like, that's fucking fishy as hell. And then let them go to a apartment together. Like, yeah, I don't know about all that.
Well, often when children are abused, there is another adult that's maybe not
a direct co-conspirator, but they're actually helping the situation for the
besides
abuser.
that situation,
but that doesn't mean that he's not a complete piece of shit. That's my point. I can't stand that guy.
Besides that situation, the situation where I got in that I talked about that had to do with
Who
another
are you
adult,
talking about, Carrie?
Drake Bell,
Drake Bell.
this
We were
creepy,
watching
scummy
Drake Bell.
guy that he did an interview where he tried to act like he was the victim of this whole thing. You know, I would have respected him more if he was like, yeah, I did this. It was horrible and I need help. And there's no excuse for what I did. Instead, he was like, well, you know,
he doesn't have any remorse. Same.
Yeah, I couldn't stand the way he was talking. And so that's why I kept going on. But Square, I wasn't setting you up. I wasn't like, hey, Square, let's review the Drake Bell. I wasn't like asking
No,
you.
I just came across it and then I started because I wanted to actually finally get into it because I'd only looked at it here a little bit and I never got into it.
Well,
And,
okay, so then next time, just tell me, like, I'm going to go over something that might be triggering. Do you want to drop down and come back up in 20 minutes or something? Like, just let's do something like that so that I'm not around.
What
You know what I mean?
I don't like Miss Dana falling off.
No.
Yeah, I'm worried. I don't know. Something might have came with her. You never can tell.
Yeah.
Barry is just a Canadian with an attitude problem and a Brazilian butt lift.
Yeah, because I still need to discuss things with Dana.
I'm trying to get a hold of her for that reason. Well, part
I'll
of
stop
that.
talking to you guys.
No,
I don't know what the weather's like. Sorry,
She gets back. No, I'm just saying I'm
okay.
gonna sleep on it until she gets back. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't like that.
All I can say is this stuff's getting taken way too far out of hand. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in for what, Hellbilly?
What?
Hi, Vivian. Hi, Bert. Sorry, I didn't realize there was chats. Hello, guys. I love all of you. Mostly.
She said mostly.
I'm going through the chat to see if there's anyone I don't love. Okay, yes, I love everybody here.
Oh, what if somebody said no take backs?
Oh man.
Doing post, he is just so confident in his ability to lie that he thinks. Whatever. I just can't.
Yeah, I don't like how because I saw from another angle, like he was like
Guilty.
like they're in the impact statement. He's shaking his head at stuff, and like that's not something. Like I would imagine he had a lot of preparation with his lawyers, and pretty sure they would have told him, like, you know, I mean, and the fact that he got told and still couldn't do it, I mean, that's actually a sign of guilt. I mean, I remember it being talked about on Chase on the behavior panel.
When they shake their head no and they're saying yes.
Right. Well, you have that, but that's an instance where they should be listening to that person, you know, and the fact that, you know, he had the nerve to, because during her impact statement, she stopped once or more times to say, stop smiling at me. And, you know, and he can sit there and shake his head all he wants, you know, like he was demonstrative, like, and that didn't sit
Because he's a liar. He can't sit still because he can't stop lying. Because he knows he's caught and he doesn't have the decency to just be ashamed of himself and keep his mouth shut. Like any other normal person, if they ever, I mean, first of all, you're not normal if you're attracted to a 12-year-old. But if you did go through something like that, any person should have the decency and shame to not try to capitalize off of it after the fact by doing follow-up interviews where they say, oh, I had to take this plea, but, you know, I still am the victim in this. Meanwhile, she can hardly talk without crying because it's going to affect her every day the rest of her life. People that are abused as children are fucked up the rest of their lives.
You're 100% correct about that.
Thanks, Rocco.
Sexual abuse is no joke. It happened to me at my 10th birthday. I mean, yeah, by my so-called friends. And there were four guys. And I have to live with that for the rest of my life. You know, it's
4 people your age.
I was at my birthday party and they forcibly held me down. And then there was another kid, but he was gay. But he invited me to his house and he said, we'll play video games. We'll do this. We'll do that. I'll buy you this. I'll buy you that. He groomed me. And,
oh, wow.
And it happened about 4 times. And I threatened I'm going to call the cops. And at the time, they had this thing where they threaten you. Oh, if you call the cops, I'm going to call you crazy. And, you know, they'll take you and put you in a psych ward. So in my mind,
memories of love that's dead and gone. I'm sorry. I got it. Before we go through with anything else, y'all, I got to play something.
Wait, Rocco was telling a very sad story.
No,
I'm sorry. I came in. I didn't have my headphones on. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rocco. No, go ahead.
I was just talking. I don't really get too deep into it because, you know, people will make fun of it or, you know, it's nothing to be made fun of.
Okay, right. Exactly. Well, I'm glad you understand where she's coming from. She shouldn't have her experiences used to benefit his career or mitigate his damages to his career. And I want to say welcome back to Dana. And okay, I'll stop talking about it now.
Last night I dug your picture out from our old dresser drawer. I set it on the table and I talked to it till 4. I read some more letters right up till the break of dawn. Yeah, I've been sitting alone, digging up bones. I went through the jewelry and I found our wedding ring. put mine on my finger. I gave yours a flower. Across this lonely bedroom of our recent broken home. Tonight I'm sitting alone, digging up bones. I'm digging up bones. I'm digging up bones. Too many things that's better left alone. I'm resurrecting memories of this day. Tonight I'm sitting alone, digging up bones.
All right. We digged up the bones. Then what happened to KC? As soon as Dana gets back up here, she falls off.
Maybe it's the weather. We have bad weather.
I'm resurrecting memories of love that's dead and gone. Tonight I'm sitting alone.
Hey, Carrie, remember when I warned you about all that bad weather in Texas and to buckle up and, you know, something bad was going to happen in Texas and everybody laughed at me and said I thought I was a meteorologist. Remember when they laughed at me for warning you about all the bad weather in Texas?
Are sniping me. Oh, and Carrie, I can't watch your channel if you're going to have the last Hogan modded. Like, you know that the people I've been interacting with named Hogan. You know that for a while. I don't know how that got past you.
They wanted me to do a memorial there when I came to your town. That's what they were going to do.
Yeah, let's try to upset the family if any of them.
Yeah, I know, and I wouldn't have known what to do, man. Seriously, I'm telling you, I'm so glad I popped out of that one real quick. Like last year, I probably wouldn't have. I probably would have got myself in trouble.
Wait. Oh, hold on now. Y'all get. I don't want to. Miss Pam, I trust completely with a wrench. Miss Pam, don't worry about Hillbilly.
Yeah, Hillbilly, come on, man. Be a little bit more respectful.
Yeah, you're causing the girls to fight.
Yeah,
women.
And it's not funny.
All right, we're all back up here now, gathered, and we've dug up the bones. Now let's dig up some real bones. I can't believe you don't like digging up bones, Goku, and fucking Carrie fell off.
Because of what you said, I think.
What?
About not being at all because of the Hogan, baby.
Well, yeah, the last whole, like, I mean, that's a straight up fucking troll
Okay,
channel.
so they keep coming
in
in chat.
Carrie is fully aware that the Hogan, she has seen that so many times. Like, that's why, you know, she talked about, why'd you block me? That might have been the reason, actually. I don't really know. But I think it was because of that shit with the Drake Bell situation. You know, I'm up here, they're already calling me a pedophile supporter, and you're up here and you're trying to, you know, like, even though I like Carrie and I don't think she'd have any reason to lie, like, I've got to see the case for myself, like, before I'm going to pass judgment on other. Like, I done made that mistake one too many times, and it's just one of them ticks where I don't, you know, like, I hear everybody's opinion, but I want to come to my own, and I ended up coming to the same conclusion as her. So I mean,
right?
You know, right. She just didn't, I guess, want to wait. She didn't want to wait. Yeah.
So is Miss Dana back?
I think so. Give her a second. Well, damn.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening.
All right, well, hold on. She's wanting you to come back to talk. And Carrie was up here, then Carrie fell off. Now Casey falls off. It's kind of odd. They just keep falling off.
And I went through the closet and I found some things in there. Like that pretty negligee.
I bought you to wear.
Like that pretty negligee that I bought you.
All right, she's back.
I'm here.
I think she's doing something.
Oh, okay. Bird, I hadn't decided yet what time my show's going to start, but it's going to be a good one. I got a giveaway already. Y'all see? It's a little hint about who our video is going to be on today.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
What is that?
I put a short up about the giveaway for today, and I got a couple of shorts up. I'm going to have a giveaway on our show.
I automatically win.
I can't wait. I cannot wait. Fuck Workyverse. Say it again. Fuck Workyverse.
Yeah, well, no, we say Workyverse wrong, not strong.
And I say fuck them all, like Hellbilly and Bird. I just say fuck them all.
Fuck them all.
Wait, are we fucking?
Here's today's giveaway, y'all. An autographed picture.
Oh,
Ryan Upchurch. Y'all be there for the Righteous and Raunchy show.
Let me get that autographed picture, Miss Dana. Let me get that.
It's gonna be a wonderful show.
It is.
I ain't got no shame in my game. I want it.
You want it badly, don't you? Swear.
I'll give you something better. I'll pay for it. Yeah, I want it for a reason.
I know.
I got a reason because, like, I mean, I got a little idea brewing, and it's not like beachside redneck. Like, don't think that. But
Okay.
Well, I ordered this directly from their little, what is it, RHEC thing, whatever it is, like 2 years ago as a gift. And
Redneck
the little fella that I bought it for, it took a little while for it to come in, about 6 weeks for this package to come in. And when it came in, he just didn't want it anymore. He saw through who the real Ryan Upchurch was, so he didn't want the picture. And I'll even have the same. I'll even send it in the same thing it came to me, and to prove how long I've had it. And it's just been sitting in the same little envelope for almost 2 years now.
I got an autographed picture of Freddy Krueger, the guy that played him.
Oh Lord, who timed Berlinetta out? I didn't even see Berlinetta this morning.
I don't know. I'm gonna check, but like, you know, I'm gonna check and see what happened before anybody fucking, you know, jumps to any conclusions or whatever.
Yeah, Dana, I don't think I'll be able to do Friday. And I made a rule where I'm not going to speak about certain innocents, is what I'm going to say.
Right. Well, I don't want you to speak on anything that you're not comfortable speaking on or don't want in the public. I only want you to speak on what's in your heart, and you know what I'm saying. I don't want you to divulge anything that you don't want to.
I'm looking.
Not at all. If I ask you a question that you don't want to answer, you just simply say, "I plead the fifth," and I won't go into it anymore, and I'll know exactly what you mean.
Hold on.
I'm pretty much an open book. I'm just.
Hold on, Rocco. Casey's trying to talk now. Thanks, you back.
Can you hear me?
Can you speak up? Oh, barely.
What the fuck?
I hear you.
A little bit.
So what is your issue with me now, Dana?
I don't have an issue with anybody. My issue with everybody as a whole, not as one person individually, is that y'all expect Square or anybody else to sit back and handle things the way you would handle things. And that's you. That's how you handle situations. Okay? You don't, and it may work for you. But obviously it doesn't work for Square, because he can go off for 5 days. He can go off for 7. It doesn't matter. I can be gone for 3 weeks and they still have my name in their mouth. It's not going to stop. They're going to continue.
So you just keep responding to it, is what you're saying.
I'm not saying to respond to everything. No, not everything. But the things that could penetrate your life in real life in any way, yes, I do believe that you should respond to those things.
Why is it the internet's business, though? Unless you want to put your
the internet made it everybody's business. The internet made, just like it was nobody's business about my dead child. Y'all, not you specifically, but the internet brought up all of that, right? It wasn't the internet's business about Miss Bambi's husband, but y'all brought all of that up, right? It wasn't the internet's business about a lot, but y'all make it people's business. That's why you should mind your own business and worry about yourself at all times.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, my phone cut out. I didn't hear the last of what you said, but
that people should mind their own business.
So because I was giving out advice.
Unsolicited advice. Go ahead.
Excuse me, I'm talking. I did not interrupt you while you were talking. Don't interrupt me. So, yet again, I was giving advice like everybody does. And because since you didn't agree with it, you thought, hey, I'm going to go after her. And
I didn't go after you.
Even what I said yesterday, I don't, everybody should have dropped it. But then you're the first one that brings it up.
Because I'm bringing up a point. You're sitting there telling Square how to mind his business. You didn't mind your own. You didn't mind yours. So why are you telling Square?
Do you see them making shit up about me? Do you see them?
Not anymore, because you bow down to them. Not anymore, because you bow down to them.
Dana.
Yes, you do. You always bow to them. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Stop it.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. We all see you, KC. We all see you.
I didn't bow down to nobody.
Sure,
I take
April.
that back.
Sure,
I
April.
bowed down to my kids.
Sure, April.
I have real life shit going on because I have kids, Dana, and I take care of them. So I left.
Sure, April. Sure.
April.
Yeah.
Hey, who the fuck is April?
April, Sly, MC, all of y'all. Y'all are all the same people. You cower to the crowd, and you expect everybody else to do it because you're a coward. And we're not like you. Just because you are a coward doesn't mean we have to be.
You.
Huh?
Don't fucking put me in no motherfucking category.
Why? I'm telling you what I see. I'm giving you my opinion. You didn't ask for it. No.
You don't know shit.
Okay, well, Square doesn't give two shits what you see either, KC. That's what you don't understand. What makes you think he values your opinion?
Why would he ask me for advice? Why would he talk to me on the
I don't know why. I don't know why he would. That's what I've been asking him. That's what I've been asking him myself. Why he would ask you for advice when I wouldn't want your advice.
But I mean, I've taken her advice.
I don't value your opinion, so I wouldn't ask for your advice. That's how it goes.
Bitch. I don't care.
Well,
I don't care about you.
Why are you so upset about my opinion then?
Because you're up here fucking spewing lies, cunt. That's why.
Oh, am I?
You're spewing
Well,
lies.
you sound triggered,
Yeah,
Casey. Maybe you need to go. You're triggered, sweetheart. You need to drop
No, bitch,
down.
I ain't triggered. Trust me.
Yeah, you're triggered. Yeah, you are. Milk. Give me some milk, baby doll. Give me some milk. Come on, cry for me, baby. You're cutting out.
Yeah, you are cutting out, Miss Casey.
Yeah, it's probably the weather.
Well, I'm at the country house, so I'm out in the country. My apologies.
No, we're just
But
letting
Dana,
you know that whatever you said.
you're sick in the head. You need help.
I didn't make up domestic violence pictures. I'm not sick in the head.
Ain't nobody a fucking psychiatrist up here on this panel unless I'm unaware
No,
of it.
no, but she's sick in the fucking head and needs help. Tell me that.
And where did you get your degree? And where did you get your degree to make that? And where did you get your degree? No, you haven't been honest. You lied and said you got beat up and you sent him to a man, tried to get a man to white knight for you.
You said that Buddy's a good person, and that just made him come in here and flaunt that. Well, he might have been to you because you are a female, and I mean, I think he has more respect towards females because I've hardly ever seen him go after any besides maybe Bird. So I get that, but at the same time, like he's tormenting this dude's life down on the bottom right next to you, and that was just like
tormenting.
Like, I get it, but it's like not the place. It just kind of felt like weird that you were bringing that up here.
I have no fucking clue what he's doing to Rocco. I don't.
That's fair.
No,
that is fair. That is fair. But that's why we told you.
That's what I was trying to say the other day. I have no fucking clue what's going on with this Rocco kid. I have no fucking clue. I don't know him.
That's fair. Well, he's got kids, and they're trying to, Buddy and them and Filthy, then talking about calling CPS and everything. And here's the thing: he's not even the primary custodial parent. He's not under any child support or divorce stuff or anything like that. They never married, so they can't do anything. What they're going to try to do is they're going to try to use YouTube clips and stuff they edit and stuff of him to make it seem like he's unstable and shouldn't be around his children. They are going to try to do that, I'm afraid.
Well, have a good day, Berlinetta.
Which they shouldn't have to do just because they got some reactions out of him a few times. They think that they can turn that and use that to fuck up his life more, and it's not right.
I don't agree with that. I never have.
I mean, they did the birthday party on your thing, and that's why I bring that up because.
And you guys say that I'm like a worky blah blah blah. No,
but I think that you're like cool with some of the people.
Somebody said that I was sucking Filthy's dick. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't go to Fusions. I don't go to Jams. I don't go.
I don't believe that.
Filthy.
Who said that? I never said that.
I do believe though that your friend that like you have an idea that you're cool or have like understanding with some of the people that are down with that, and I think that. Like Buddy, like you don't have any issue with Buddy.
Okay, do you guys realize I said Buddy?
We don't want you to have any issues.
Do you realize I'm not talked to Buddy in months? What the fuck?
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Talk to these
Rocco.
every goddamn day.
Now that you specified that a little bit more, now Rocco would understand. I didn't really understand that either. No. So I mean, now that you've said that, but it's just that's the only thing. I don't know why somebody would say that you sucked a dick because Filthy's because he did the birthday party and everything, and I brought that up. But it's just like I've had an issue with some people from Jeans and them because. Like if they ever have an issue with me, like books, like they prefer to like make a scene out of it on live for views and clicks is what it comes off to me in my gut. And they never would meet with me on a Zoom private live or call me on IG or anything like that. And so I got this tick where like, if you're going to come on my panel, like, and that's why I kind of kicked Carrie the other night, because you're saying stuff that they're going to like, even if you don't mean it, or if you end up, being like, oh, okay. And you come to a different conclusion later, they're still going to take that in the moment spot in live. And they're going to, so that's what I'm saying. Like if there's an issue, or I try to say if people want to give me like, advice or be a little criticizing of me or anything, like can we just opt to do it in private, because everybody wants to do shit live, and that's like I've looked at other communities like the other channel I went to that they followed me to, and people did not handle business like that. They said that's what a friend does is bring shit up on a live. So that's the only reason why I guess I got rubbed the wrong way a little earlier, but I'll let you and Miss Dana go back to talking. I don't fucking and then Miss Sly coming up and then she left. It's like after I mentioned y'all was together, then she stayed away.
Well, that's on her. I don't know. I don't have a way of contacting her. Somebody does reach out to her and ask her.
I don't know. We'd rather not come over. We try not to talk about her. We don't like usually ever until she comes up or she makes herself relevant. Then it gets on, and that's why I felt like she would. So if she wasn't with you working, then
How
she
many
was.
how many
She was
people are watching
exploiting this.
right now,
She was 3 channels are sniping. So
No,
she
how
was
many are in here right now?
41 plus. Might as well say 20 on each of the channels sniping. So that's
Okay,
about
okay,
100.
40. No, I'm just talking about this one. 41 in this one, right? There
Mhm.
ain't 41 people chatting. So you don't think that Sly couldn't have been in watching? And then when I was going at it with Dana and asking Dana why,
Well, we
all
had
of a sudden
around.
now,
We had.
hold on, asking why all of a sudden now she wants to bring up the fake domestic violence shit when she said yesterday that it should be, since I came clean fucking a year and so ago, and that shit was all out in the open, and I've apologized numerous times and all this and that it should have been, I should have been forgave and it should have been forgotten. And then what the fuck happens today? She comes up here and runs her cock holster, and that's the first motherfucking thing she says. So tell me, make that make sense. So Sly sees that and she's like, oh shit. See, I'm gonna pop up here and be like, hey, KC, you see how she isn't acting like she did yesterday with you? That don't mean that we're in cahoots.
Okay, I believe you. I do. Dana might not.
I don't give a fuck if she does.
I just think it's all hilarious. The hypocrisy is amazing.
You fucking cunt.
Yeah.
You're a hypocrite.
Okay. Oh, you're so big with your mean words, Casey. You're so big and bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
and if
give
I
it
see
to me,
you, I'd
girl.
spit in your fucking
Hey,
face, bitch.
I will say.
I
that
bet
this
you
Casey is
would.
pretty-
I would.
pretty
I
good
bet
looking.
you would.
Like,
That's,
this is
yeah.
like bitching.
I'm not saying she's not good looking, but I would drag you, Casey. I would
Bitch, you
drag
couldn't
you.
drag nothing.
Okay.
The only thing you're gonna drag is a drag queen, bitch.
Okay. That's why you can't get a man in real life.
Bitch, I showed
That's
my
why you
man
have to
on
go
here.
for ones
Ha-ha.
online.
Ha-ha.
Sure, you make up fake relationships. We all know what you do, Casey. We've
I
watched you.
showed
We've
my
watched
man
you.
on YouTube.
Okay. He's fake.
He's fake. So him sleeping in
Just like your
our
domestic
bed,
violence is
that's
fake.
fake.
You're
Okay.
fake, Casey, just like your fake nails. I don't even know how you wipe your stinking ass. I bet you get shit all under them nails, you
Oh,
nasty
look at her now.
motherfucker.
Look at her now bringing this up.
Yeah,
Aw. Did I
yeah,
hurt your
you can
feet-fees,
tell. When I
Dana?
saw them nails, I said, yep,
Dana,
that's a
did I
nasty
hurt your
bitch.
feet-fees?
No, you did
even
not,
said I didn't
darling.
see no dirt under there.
I didn't, but that don't mean you don't wash your
Aw.
hands after you wipe your ass. There ain't no way you wipe your ass
I
clean with
hurt
them
Dana's
nails.
feet-fees.
No, you
Dana's
didn't.
feet-fees are hurt.
You don't have the authority to hurt my feelings.
Aw.
You're a
It'll be
fake.
okay. It's
How
okay,
did you hurt my
Butterbean.
feelings?
It's okay, Butterbean. It'll be okay.
What did you do to hurt my
No,
feelings,
come on,
Casey?
Butterbean. Let's get it. Come on, Butterbean.
You call me a cunt? You think that you calling me a cunt hurt
Yep.
my feelings? Oh,
No,
okay.
I would hope not.
What does a cunt mean? Is that like an opening hole? Is that what it's supposed to mean?
And she's gonna spit in my face, but she hurt my feelings.
I'd
Sure,
spit in
you
your face
did.
if I ever seen you.
Cunt is a vulgar word.
I
for the
bet you
vulva.
would, Casey.
Cunt is like an ugly vulva. Got
Mm-hmm.
it. So it's like roast beef size lips or some shit. Or
Bye, bird.
bees.
I hope you have a nice
than
day.
Seabird.
See you later, boss lady.
Kumbaya.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
Okay.
My cat running.
So
Okay.
I guess Ms. Dana and Casey are not cool.
I ain't got nothing against Casey. She is what she is.
This just
Listen,
makes things
Square, let me
more
tell
and
you
more
something.
complicated.
No, listen. When I shut this off, when I shut YouTube off, I have all social media, all the notifications off because I don't give a shit. When I'm not on this motherfucker, I don't care. So Dana, I don't dislike her. I don't like her. She don't bother me. I don't give two fucks what she does or says. She ain't a part of my real life.
I mean, you was pretty strong on some things you said earlier, but okay.
Yeah, she's a cunt. I don't like her, and I don't dislike her at the same time. I think she likes to keep shit going. She's a
Ray is
shitster.
very smart.
She's not a shit. Okay.
She's just lukewarm. She's not going to decide either way on anybody. She's just neutral. And we know what Revelation 6 says, don't it? About being lukewarm. That's what she is, just lukewarm.
Yeah, I think Dana has to take the position up almost as the general, and she has to separate the wheat from the chaff. Like
Yeah, she's got to keep this cycle going. She's got to keep this going. It's good for her.
It's not about we want the other party to just stop.
Yes,
and we would stop.
Yeah, well, Square, that's been trying to be taking place for 2 years, and if you think by doing this same fucking cycle is gonna
But
do
it's not the same
not.
things though. I have officers investigating. We have another person that's being harassed in another state. I got a person that's in my state that they're harassing too, in addition to you, which was already harassed. I know that's over now. We're great. Like nobody is not happy the fact that you're not being harassed. Like I want that to be understood.
Yeah.
But just because your case, something works out in one case doesn't mean it's going to be for everybody. And
I get that. I was just giving advice.
I get it. And
You don't
trust
want to
me,
take it?
no,
You ain't got
I
to
get
take
it. I get that advice all the
I
time,
don't
and I'm
take that
taking it
shit
as
personal.
best as I can. I take it as best as I can. But when something's outrageous, like people talking about somebody can bend over and take it when they're talking about stuff I've said in the past, you know, certain stuff gets me, and I got to speak on it. You know, I mean, I don't have to, but I don't talk to them directly. I don't communicate with them directly. I tell them leave me be. I block them all the time. I do everything else you possibly can do. You know, I mean, I don't open my mail. I don't, you know, like I won't even take certified mail now because P1 threatened that they were going to file for frivolous bullshits in the courts. Like, I won't even accept certified mail. I'm not going to be served from some other state on some bullshit that somebody just goes down and makes up just because they want to get a reaction out of me. Like, no.
No.
No, Laugh Mike had laughed about that. He said that you know, that you'd went up to the courthouse with a stack full of shit, and he's making fun of me. But you know, fuck all of them. I don't really care. I just, you know, like if they wanted to stay over at their channels and continue laughing about all the old shit and whatever else, that's fine. But they don't have to be. They're taking it real life, and somebody just threatened yesterday that they were going to harass a woman today. You know, and that person is. I mean, they got a reason. I mean, if other people that are new that I wasn't, you know, messing with back when you were around, KC, that now have seen everything going on and are concerned because they're being threatened. I mean, that's because that they've done shit. You know, like one of the things I'm mad about books is books never turned in the fucking mailbox shit that happened. And that's a fucking federal fucking crime he could have turned in. But I mean, if you want to talk about people that are trying to keep shit going, I would look at people that just want to do nothing but argue. And when shit comes to their house or something in real life, they don't want to say nothing because they're afraid they're going to be labeled a snitch. Like, that's not snitching. You know, but we got people in the community that don't want to hold them accountable. So it's hard when only you got so many people that want to hold people accountable, and the other side just wants to keep talking shit and making content.
I've learned the best thing is to do it, make moves quietly. So that means do it behind the scenes and not publicly, because then that gives them a heads up on, oh shit, I need to gather a story type thing.
Yeah, and there's a lot. Yeah, I mean,
Whatever.
There's logic and truth behind that.
I'm fake.
I mean, that's why I didn't say you were fake, but
no, I did. Sorry.
No, and it's not that I'm not listening or taking any of it. It's just I mean, whenever I'm reporting certain things or whatever, yeah, I try to say less because otherwise you're giving them a heads up. I get that. Oh, my fucking neck. I don't know what happened to Carrie Bean. She dropped off. Carrie Bean, come back. Carrie Bean.
Sounded pretty tired. She may be resting.
Yes, she took a whole bottle of Benadryl.
Let me check my messages. No, just from my fake boyfriend. My fake man.
See, like an example I just got shown of a message was, this is what, and I don't know who the person is. They just said, this is what you're talking about that people cause whenever they.
Let's back up just a little bit. I want to back up.
Some other state on some bullshit that somebody just goes down and makes up just because they want. Anna has to take the position up almost as the general, and you know she has to separate the wheat from the chaff. Like,
yeah,
you know,
she's got to keep this cycle going. She's got to keep this going. It's good for her.
It's not about we want the other party to just stop.
Yes,
and we would stop.
Excuse me. All right, Square. All right. Let's do a what if. And you know, for the smarter folks, unlike, well, in case Rocco's listening, like, because I know Rocco is a step above in intelligence. Let's do a hypothetical. How about that? You want to speak on hypotheticals? Let's speak hypotheticals, Square. Hypothetically, let's say we all just poof, went away. Just gone. Let's say that get up tomorrow, every channel, every reference, everything to do with a Workyverse tag is just gone. Let's let that happen. What are you going to do, Square? Because you can't walk away. Can't leave this stuff alone. You're not going to just turn off YouTube and do something else forever. And we know that. We all know that. What do you think you're going to accomplish? And look, I know the whole story, Dana and the legals, and it's illegal, and there's crimes, and there's victims, and, you know, I just want to come to court for the victim impact statements. That's what I want to do. I want to be there the day the judge is hearing the victim impact statements. I want to see this little Hayti diddler, whatever, telling people, crying, and telling people how the mean people on YouTube kept him from being a phlebotomist, bottomless, whatever. How they all just did it to him. It's all them people on YouTube's fault. Oh, and can y'all imagine? Can y'all imagine after what happened a couple of days ago? Y'all all know what I'm talking about. Wouldn't it just be horrible if somebody, let's say that somebody gets hooked up with some orange jumpsuit shit and some silver bracelets. And wouldn't it be horrible if co-conspirators got involved? Because they start going through, since this has to do with the internet and all these claims that are non-existent of, oh, they threatened to kill me and do this and something about a church and their grandmother. Wouldn't it be horrible when they get that search warrant to go through everything if they start saying, oh, look at these people that's paying him all this money. It's almost like they're paying him to do this stuff. Wouldn't that be horrible if there was somebody that was brought in as a co-conspirator for funding it? That would be horrible. Just horrible. But I can't imagine. I mean, surely none of them people like Dumb David or you know, the big old girl. If it got brought up that they were paying this guy to call different agencies and make threats to them. Like, oh, you're going to get what's coming to you. Yeah, exactly what would happen. Exactly what would happen. Why do y'all all, you notice, like, you notice they all kind of bond together? Like, we got a good group of people. We do. We have some of the, I mean, as far as people with a heart of gold, there's some of the best people in this community. I mean, people that's got your back no matter what. Like, there's people that I assumed with all the things that went on, and I'm talking about, you know, Jackie and MC and all that shit going on. I'm talking about, you know, going back to that. I assumed that there was going to be people that just said, "No, fuck you." Like, you know, you picked the wrong side, and that's the consequence. But no, they didn't say that. No, they stayed friends throughout. And I'm talking one that's on the screen right now. You can see the message from him. Little me, Steph, and them. I mean, all of them people. They could have just said, "No, fuck y'all." Like, you know, because hell, the shit started going down on one of my live streams. between little me and MC. But we got a good group. We got a good ass group of people. We got some of the best ladies in the community. And hey, they look a whole hell of a lot better. I'm talking with the hotness over here. Man, Square just wishes that he could have somebody like Brandy B or K I'm here in his chat. Whew, shit. He would, he'd touch himself regularly, believe. He would freak himself out. He would be freaking himself every 10 minutes. Then he'd go cuddle up to Brownie and fall asleep. And I think that's why things go the way they go. I think that's why all the stuff that happens the way it does. Because we know we're all solid. We know we're all solid people. We know that, like, people know when they go in a chat and they hear somebody like Dana on a panel talking about fake or expired firefighter certification, whatever the fuck she said. They know. They know. It's just how it is. We all know. I mean, none of us have to come on here and defend ourselves. None of us do. Because we all know each other well enough to know these idiots are dumb enough to believe anything you tell them. They really do. They believe it. All I had to do was take something and mark a couple of things out, and they think what they think. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Why do I care if you think that? You think it bothers me? It don't. But you sure care a lot because you keep talking about it. And Square, you can't live without this. You know you can't. You've proven it over and over and over that you have to have this to survive. This is your life, Square. This is your life. So why you block us and boot us off a stream or and all this shit, I don't understand it, because in the end, you know this is it. This, you don't, like, I can end this stream. I think my buddy's supposed to stop by anyway, but I can call up a buddy of mine and be like, hey man, you want to go, you want to hit the trails with the Jeeps, or hey, you want to take the side-by-sides and let's go ride? I mean, any number of things. I could call him up and say, hey, I'm going here. I'm going to fly my drone around a little bit. You want to ride with me? And yeah, you know, we can do things away from here. We can get off of YouTube and go have friends out in the world, touch grass, whatever you want to call it. They're pretty common for them to say something about touching grass. That's funny. That's funny coming from y'all. I mean, hell, I've still I ain't been live all that much, but I've still managed to do this in the last 2 weeks. That. All right. And then I still managed to do that. But I spend all my time on YouTube. All of it. And that's a big ass deck. I'm here to tell you. That is a big fucking deck. It's way bigger than we planned. I didn't expect it to be that big. Because we initially determined the size, and then we started buying lumber, and it turned out that we wanted to go a little further, or a lot further, or whatever. No, it's if you look, Sly just messaged me. Hey, if you look, Sly, it's April 7th, 2024. The previous message was from 2023. Hold on.
Hop in on for a second.
I've had this playing in the background because there was just silence. I think Square passed the fuck out. Yeah, big dick. Yeah, I did not say that. Okay. I don't want to get Square all excited. So no, I made sure big deck. And we've already had our first barbecue out here on the deck. Deck. We had our Memorial Day get together right out here by the pool. But we spend all our time on YouTube. I don't know if y'all can count, but there's more than, well, how long I've been live? There's more than 3 hours in a day. What was my last stream? 5 hours? There's more than 5 hours in a day. Especially when you start a stream at like fucking 8 o'clock in the morning. There's way more time in the day. In fact, I believe there's like 24 of those things in a day. If I'm not mistaken. So for y'all to set up on a panel and say, y'all spend all your time on YouTube. Yeah, okay.
I'm just going to keep talking till y'all come in. I hope that's okay.
Okay. Butterbean. Keep talking. Butterbean.
For anybody that is listening, like Mama PayPal, who I'm sure is sniping.
What up? What up, Butterbean?
I saw y'all up all night again over there on Mustard Squirrel, y'all amphetamine crew. And then I just heard the most, if I ever heard my husband talk about how fine other women were, that would let me know that I wasn't all he needed. Wet mouth Misty, I think you need to do something with Mr. McCraney because he's a horn dog. He's after, Kay I'm Here and Brandy B with their droopy mouths and their bald mouths. That's what he's into. Because Square just wishes he had hot women like them over here on his page. Sure he does. He doesn't want.
Got her.
He doesn't want that over here. He wants a woman that he could make a wife. JM.
You don't watch, huh?
That's what he's praying for. He's not praying for a wet mouth Misty. Okay? And he's not praying.
Bitch, let me tell you something. My wife would dog walk your fucking ass. Dog walk your ass. You don't know. You don't know. You have no fucking idea. Oh my God. Keep talking. Sounds great.
Somebody wants to be around y'all. I don't care how good looking you are. Somebody can get sick of your shit. Just because you're good looking doesn't mean you're a good person. And women who tend to not mind their children, not mind their business, but everybody else's business, that's not someone I think I would be, so keen on having as a fly around my home to suckle off of me. And that's what those women are. Y'all have the best women. Not a one got a job. Not a one do nothing but sit on YouTube and record other people's lives. Right, Mama PayPal?
The fuck does that matter?
Not a job one betwixt 15 of them.
Bitch, you ain't got no job. What you
And at
talking
least
about?
50 of y'all are up all day and all night. So that tells us you're, on something.
Yo,
And
is this bitch really out here talking about people with no job? She has no job. She has no job.
matter has nothing to do with me. He was somebody else's problem then. Just like you don't have to worry about being anybody's problem because nobody wants you. You can't have a woman. You're not to be around your own children. You're not to be around children, period. But you're such a good guy and they love you up, don't they, Kyle? You're one of them good ones they love.
Let me tell you something, you stupid bitch. I've been married for 26 years. In fact, got an anniversary coming up real soon. And my wife knows damn good and well where I'm going to be at night. Has no doubts. I can say, okay, you look good today. Or whatever the fuck. I can say whatever I want. She knows. I don't mean that shit that way. She knows it. I don't have to go look elsewhere. I got what I want. I'm not unhappy. I can end this live right now and go get laid. Square. Square. You can't do that, can you? Well, I don't mean Brownie. I'm sorry, Brownie. Sorry. I didn't mean it that way.
To disagree. But no, a man should not be at home for any reason. He should be out working for his family. And like I said, you don't have to like what I say and you don't have to agree. But it's the truth. A woman should be home tending her. A man is out working for her and the children. But y'all don't even have that in your community. Who works?
None of us. None. We're on the payroll.
That's what I want to know. None of you men work. Y'all's poor women. Y'all live in this box, this matrix that y'all have created for yourselves, and y'all think it works. You think you can still call yourself a man and let a woman go work for you? Mm-mm. No. You're not a man. And you can make excuses of why people don't have jobs and they don't do this and they don't. You can make excuses all you want. 100 years ago, that would not have flown. But we make excuses and say it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. And this is where we are today. A whole civilization of people who don't want to earn their keep, just like all of Workyverse, all of Crack Squad. It's sad.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
really,
it is.
really sad.
I hope y'all are seeing the light. Have y'all seen the light yet? Head out en masse and go to work, y'all.
I would be so embarrassed if my husband was talking about how fine other women were. And
No.
my husband
You're insecure.
would be upset if other men were coveting his wife.
No, see, there's a difference. I didn't say I wanted to fuck anybody. you dumb cunt. I'm not sitting here saying I want to fuck somebody. I said they look good. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a compliment, and it's a fact. And it's more of a compliment than what you'll get, because everybody already knows. They done seen they made an extra human out of all that skin they cut off of you. So, oh, that just, Oh, I turned my stomach. I got to hit play now. I can't. I threw up in my mouth a little bit. Sorry.
Everything that was built by our forefathers, that's who we're living. That's what pisses me off about all you, like JM and our forefathers, the men that came before you, are ashamed of you. The things that they went through to make sure they left you.
That's a good one.
A good place. And this is what you've done to it. Men sit at home while women work. Men are 5 foot tall and women are 6 foot and bulletproof.
I don't know who she's talking about there.
Kind of ironic, isn't it? Like we're being forced to be the men because the men don't have the balls to be men anymore, huh? So we have to adapt. Pretty sad on, y'all give men a bad name. Thank God my husband works his ass off.
Yeah, okay. We believe you. Come on, keep talking.
I hear there's some big strong storms still going through Texas and Oklahoma.
That's all you got?
Y'all buckle up.
That's all you got, Butterbean? Come on, Butterbean. No. Keep going.
Hang on, y'all. I'll be back.
Now, Butterbean, that can't be all you got to say. I mean, shit. This bitch, I swear. She's so insecure. She's got to come on here and tell people how things were 100 years ago. You stupid motherfucker, it ain't 100 years ago. I don't know if you noticed, things do cost more than they did 100 years ago.
That was my little bucket head calling. He wanted to go.
It usually takes more than one income to make things work, which majority of us have. Again, just because I'm on YouTube for 2 or 3 hours every once in a while, I'm here all the time. I'm here 5 to 7 days a week, guys.
I'm seeing stuff. Hold on. I'm just now seeing stuff. Hold on. Sorry.
It's okay. Do you, brother? You were up early this morning.
Yeah.
He ain't went to bed. What you talking about?
I was too.
I can't believe I felt last night.
It's okay. You know, every day's a learning experience, Rocco.
I'm gonna pray for him. He's miserable.
Well,
It's clear he's miserable. When he looked at the camera, I felt, because I'm an empath, I felt his hurt and pain and suffering inside is what I felt. He's suffering in silence.
well, he's not suffering in silence. He's taking his pain out on others. That's what my whole thing was about yesterday, brotherhood and kicking people when they're down. And that's exactly what he does. Misery loves company. That's how you know all of these people are miserable.
Right.
And you can't feel nothing. Those of us who aren't miserable, who have been, but we fought our way out of that, we can look back and see the misery in others, and we actually pity them. We don't want them to hurt anymore. We want them to come out of that hurt. So we don't want to hurt them, even though they're hurting us. That's the power of grace.
Right.
That's the power of ascension and knowledge and being aware of who you are. They haven't found that yet, Rocco. It's coming. God's going to get them, and something's going to wake them up, and they will become warriors for truth too. And they will want to reach down and help that Christ, that Jesus, that friend, that brother carry his cross too.
Right.
And that's what we're here for. But these people don't see it that way because they're all about self-gratification. That's just what I was saying. I just popped into JM's and he was talking about all these fine women. If my husband ever, my husband would never. Why is JM lusting after these women? That would make me feel some type of way if I knew you or Square or anybody else was worried about my looks more than you were worried about my substance, what I had to say. That tells you where people's thought.
Hey, dum-dum, that's not called lusting. If you want a reference for lusting, go listen to what Square had to say to Bambi. That's lusting. Go listen to how he's talked to KC. Hell, listen to how he's talked about my fucking wife. And then come talk to me about saying that we have good-looking ladies in the Workyverse. You about dumb as fuck. You really are. And you, oh God. There's actually, hey guys, there's this much stupid in one person. Can y'all believe it? There's this much dumb. Like there really is this much dumbass in one whole person. She's one whole person and has this much ignorance about her. Can you believe it? Y'all believe this?
To say it would never make me feel less than. And we've all seen JM's wife. So we know that the women he's building up to be better looking than me, even though they have no clue really what I look like, which is fine. And I love it. That tells me that he thinks even that Brandy B and Kay I'm here are even more sexy than his wife.
They tell
because
me
we all know we can see the pictures of them. So he lusts more after these women than he does his own wife. That's sad.
Yep. And he's on with the outlaw women every morning.
Yeah. My husband is not going to sit up in a room of hens. He is not going to do that. That is what little beta men do.
Beta. Man.
Not the alpha, not the zeta, they are beta.
Got that right.
My husband would never disrespect me in that way. Ever. My husband didn't realize it was bad to watch porn before he met me. He thought it was a natural thing. No, you do not lust after any other woman. Those women's body, that's somebody's daughter up there. Doing whatever they're doing for whatever reason, but that's still somebody else's daughter, and it could have been his. Would he want somebody gawking at his daughter? No. No. Just because somebody puts it out there don't mean you need to look at it. Turn away from sin. Turn your eyes from it. JM, you're a sick person. You need to get offline and go give your wife a rub down, a whole weekend devoted just to her and her beauty. You are a disgusting.
I don't have a husband. No, you must be thinking about square because you almost fucked up and said husband. You are, if I'm disgusting, you're a dumb cunt. All right? And go farm the fields with your fucking feet and plow up some land and then seed it, do whatever you got to do. Don't come at me with your dumb shit because you sound ignorant as fuck. Oof. Like I said, there's this much dumb in one person, guys. There's this much dumbass stupidity in one person. Granted, she's bigger. It's a big person, but it's all in one.
Uh-huh.
I was actually incarcerated with the son of Sam. And he told me about how he got involved with the cult when he was younger. And it gets deep. Pretty sad.
Well, the reason we have cults is because nobody has a backbone and everybody is a follower. People want to be told what to do. Because it's comfortable for them. They don't want to have to do any work. They just want somebody else to do the work, and then they fall in behind them. And that's what a cult is. They all have leaders. And my thing is this. Why do leaders of these cults, why are they such puny men?
That's what the detective said yesterday. Plain and simple. He said, these are more, it's a terror. In private, we're going to talk about this soon.
Right, and then people, people say it's not against the law to be morally wrong. Well, it should be, because moral is a universal law. Morality is universal. It's innate.
Mm-hmm.
Man-made law changes.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby. I got a treat from my husband. He brought me a treat. But it's universal. So I think.
Does that mean you've been a good dog?
Bigger and stronger standard than man's law. Now, it's not illegal. It's not against the law for me to be a bad person. Well, it should be. It should be.
Right. 100%.
Everybody's always offended. You're right, Bambi.
This statistic was very upset about people impersonating you. All I can say is it's going to get ugly.
Well, all it's going to take is for them to nab one of them. And when one of them gets nabbed, they're all going down.
Yeah. That's what he said. All he needs is one link, and that's it.
And I have that link, and I'm working on it, but mine has nothing to do with the rest of y'all. I've already made my link. See, that's what I keep telling people. My fight is over. I'm just here fighting for everybody else because I know I've already won my fight.
Oh yeah.
I'm just waiting on man's law to catch up to us, to catch up to them. I already know I've won. So I'm just here trying to give other people the same tools I used to make sure they can get something done in their life too. Because my fight is over. These people are just digging their own ditches.
Exactly. No question.
That's why I try not.
Why would I dig a ditch when I could just pay you to till it up with your feet? That sounds stupid. That sounds stupid. Well, I ain't digging no ditch. Bitch, you get your ass out there. You get them hooves and put them to work. Now, damn it. You gonna earn your keep.
But the CEOs and the ones making the websites and doing all this stuff, the stalking, the harassing, they're going to get their day.
Hey,
the
D.
CEOs, all the Creek Bank,
Hey,
all them, they're
D.
going down. I know the Creek Bank isn't anybody that has a string connected to it. And I know that that string goes all the way over into Workiverse. So I know that it's coming. They just don't believe me, and that's their fault. And like I've told them over and over, they all best be, calling in and getting some type of free consultation from an attorney and just lay it out for them.
Yo.
Because filing false reports and doing all this stuff
That's
is
exactly
against the law. And when you go and file a fake EPO on someone just for views in a TV show or a podcast or any of that, that is breaking the law. And then when you go on the internet and tell everybody that you got the protective order, that you won the protective order and the case, and you lied, and nobody's held you accountable.
Yeah.
I mean, so you're going to be held accountable. Like I've said, maybe not all of y'all in chat, but that's where God's going to kick in, and he's going to get y'all. And he already is. I see y'all praying for all y'all people out there that don't have this and are going through that. That's God trying to wake y'all up. That's not bad luck.
Well, what the fuck are you doing praying for lost rebel then, dumbass? That's him. Hey, that's God trying to wake him up. You just said a while ago you was praying. Hell, you offered him fucking tent space on your land, stupid bitch. You sound about nutty as a fruitcake. What the fuck are you talking about? It ain't been a fucking hour since you said, "Oh, praying for you, lost Paul. You could put a tent on my land. And hey, I got friends that own like some Tonka trucks, and you can push one around in the dirt or whatever the fuck you said. I don't know. What the fuck? She switched up so quick. She don't even remember saying that shit a while ago. That I swear to God, it ain't been an hour.
What you got to do sometimes, and just meditate, pray, get inside your own head, sit there, and just pray about it. If you like to learn new things, go learn a new language. There's a guy.
And in case you're wondering, Square did try to get inside his own head. That's why he used a rusty nail. He just missed and hit the gooch instead. But he was trying to get inside his own head. Somebody told him about getting inside his own head or some shit, so he took it literal. So he wanted to see his own head look like. Well, it can't look at it at the one on his shoulders, so guess which one he wanted to see the inside of? Haha.
Anna, it's an amazing guy, but I'll find the thing and send it to y'all. But try to get away more into, what you're used to, and get outside of your box and get to something that really tests you, something that's going to captivate you, and take your mind off of all of this, but but also build you to a higher you, so that you can do even more research, because there's so many things that you can do other than being on YouTube harassing people. This is the age of information, and we have all this stuff at our fingertips. So ignorance is a choice. If you are still ignorant at this point, it's yours to remain an ignorant follower. Because this isn't the dark ages anymore. This isn't the reconstructive age. This is the age of information. Go do your research. Everything you learned in school was just that. It was just a story. Go find the truth, people. Yeah, that's where y'all are missing. And all the time that y'all are on here spending, bullying people, go research something that matters. And I'm not saying that even true crime doesn't matter, but in the greater scheme of things, does it really? No. Go learn about history, humanity, humankind, so that y'all can learn how to be human again. Y'all aren't human anymore. There's earthlings. There are creations. They don't have that God essence anymore in them. They have lost.
Hello, boss lady.
Whatever that is. Hey, bird. Girl. I want me one of them egg rolls. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Them things look so good, girl.
You said ideal.
Ideal. I try to use it as often as I can because it makes me giggle.
You have no ideal.
You have no idea. You have no idea the hell I can bring to you, Dana Hall. Dana Hall, you have no idea the hell I can bring to you, Dana Hall.
Oh, man. You did the same thing to me. So I laugh.
They think we're scared of I know that some people, and in the beginning, some of the things did. I was like, what? Are they going to do this for real?
Yeah.
I got an echo. Okay, hang on. I'll come back. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. But I'm out in the country.
Yeah.
Baby, let me tell you, y'all, I'm gonna sit here and smoke a minute while my husband come in. I'm gonna tell him what I heard. Baby, let me tell you what JM said this morning. That Square is jealous because, Square and Rocco are jealous because they don't have fine women like I'm here and Brandy B over there with them. That's what this married man said. So he's not only looking at other women.
He also says roll tide if he fucks his cousin.
My husband said he also says roll tide after he fucks his cousin too.
Oh man. That's fucking hilarious. Mm-mm-mm.
Bird, yeah. Was that not raunchy as all get out? But his wife, I bet she's so proud of her little old husband. If I knew other men were looking at me, and see, that's one reason my husband don't want other men looking upon what he has the privilege of looking upon. My husband don't want other men looking at his glory. I belong to him. He wants me to remain pure for his eyes. He don't want somebody else looking at me.
Right.
What you read? I mean, so, right. They should be like children. Like I see Square. I mean, I'm old enough to be Square's mama. Most of these kids are young enough, for me to have babysat.
I'm pretty sure your husband ain't got nothing to worry about. Trust me on that. And it ain't 'cause you such a hottie either. Believe that. Your husband ain't got no worries. Ain't nobody dipping into that Kool-Aid. Okay? Bird too. You're really the ones to be talking about. Oh, it's too funny.
Line with their stupid little fake. They trail ride and make people think they're some kind of superstars on the back of horses. They don't show their face when they're riding by on the horse. That's kind of weird to me. You're so proud of being a roper and riding horses, but you can't show your face in any of your events. That's kind of strange to me. Yeah, Brookie didn't get mentioned in that. They all know what Brookie really looks like. And once they found out what Kay looks like without that filter, and Brandy B look like without that filter, they're not going to think she's so pretty either. But see, they use all this to honeypot. They make people think that's really what they look like when they really look like damn it. Straight damn it. Damn it all to hell. And there's nothing wrong with that, but own it. I look like damn it. But at least I admit I look like damn it.
Brookie already tried with me. Yeah.
He didn't mention Paula either, and he didn't mention Miss Cassie either, or any of the other ones that, he didn't mention none of them.
They all said that I am upset because KIM won't go. I have the hots for her, and I'm like, I don't even know this girl. I don't have the hot. Hell no, I don't.
They're projecting they have the hots for something that they have been wrapped up in a pretty little bow and presented to them.
And Brooke acting all sweet.
It's last this whose housework. There's food being cooked. The husband is nowhere around in the picture. He doesn't have anything to do with her. That's why our boyfriend, baby daddy, that's what's wrong with all these people. They don't have anybody to love up on them. They don't have anybody to cuddle them up and give them any attention. That's why they're always seeking others' attention online.
And how many times
we
is JM
see
pool?
Huh?
How many times is JM gonna clean the pool? He's
Right.
always pool.
I'm not real sure if you know how this works, you stupid fuck. Pools are a full-time job. You have to clean them damn near daily. These people are ignorant.
Money. Go to work, JM, and give somebody else a job. That's how it works. You go to work, and then you can hire people to do the work around your house while you relax with your family.
Well, I had a job until my godfather saw the pictures of what they did to him. And then I lost it. You know, it's unfortunate, but it was pretty horrific things that they did to a picture.
Well, it is unfortunate, but you know what? You understand that. I mean, you are taken care of, right? I mean, you have a means of right. I mean, you
it was a really good job.
a roof over your head.
Yeah, I was learning a trade, flooring. I mean, I was enjoying it. I was really enjoying it. Like, I enjoyed actually going to work in the morning, and you know, I liked it. Flooring is a good trade, and you can make really good money in flooring.
Oh, absolutely. Well, you could make really good money going and cutting trees down, little small trees just around your yard and shaping them into candles. Get you, I mean, go make I mean, there are jobs you can do without it being the job. When I say get a job, I don't mean go to the establishment. Go start your own business.
Well, that's what my godfather did. He started.
I mean, it doesn't have. You can do anything. You can make hair bows. You can do whatever you make T-shirts. Make the. I mean, I know this one fella over there on that side. He makes these little purses or something. I saw it one time. He was selling little purses, and I think that's an awesome thing that he tries to, you know, substitute income or whatever. He actually uses his hands to make something and sell.
Yo, okay, Dana, why does your face always look like somebody's looking at you through a fisheye lens? It always has that look like a fisheye camera lens. That's your look. You like that all the time. Why? Do you tape your face back? Stop. Leave that super glue alone. You can't get rid of them wrinkles. They're going to be there, okay? They're going to be there.
And the people that are going through this right now, because it started with me with the littles last year. And it just transpired. I got off the web, got back on, and of course, it all starts again. It's like rewind, let's play the past and throw the past in his face again. Don't see that he's changed, right? Don't see that he has a psychiatrist now. Don't see that he has a therapist now. You know, don't see those things.
Well, the thing is, Rocco, we're all changing constantly. And like I put on my community post yesterday, I can forgive for your past.
But you can't forgive.
The pattern. It's the pattern that you keep repeating that I will not forgive and I will not look past. And I know people say, well, who are you? I am Dana motherfucking Hall. And it is my job. God told me to go do his will. And his will is to call out the depravity. And that's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Well,
that's
what
my job.
Father said to me, he said, that's part of your job too, is to, you know, not bully people, not listen, to other people, like I had somebody come into my chat today and say, come on, Rocco, just come back to work, Ebers. Buddy Rose, sorry. He's sorry. He's sorry. No, you're sorry because I really went to the police yesterday and it's really a report now. And it's already a case that is open and they want names. That cop said to me yesterday, he said, I want that mother effer's name. How dare him, imposter. You know what I mean? Go in there and act like me on a phone call. How dare him? They don't understand this part of Missouri, Blue Springs, is very Republican, and they do not. They're very conservative here. It's morals and values here. Oh yeah, they do not like it at all. They're angry.
I don't know what's going on with your case, and I can't reveal too much about mine. Right. But there are people on here who use my attorney's name.
What is your attorney's name? Because I have had a couple of different names pop up in my chat. Oh, I'm sending videos to, they're using.
It's AD's channel.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. He's actually using, and then if anybody would go and, Google my attorney, they're going to see how much trouble anybody using my attorney's name is going to be in. But see, they're too stupid to even use those little things, their little appendages.
Right.
And just go into Google and type in Lee Abraham, Greenwood, Mississippi. That's all they have to do. But they haven't done that, obviously. But like I said, he can keep digging his ditch.
I also mentioned to them, and they told me to warn people on the web. I'm getting the report, and I'm getting the case numbers and everything. And he told me, he said, you let everybody know, these people, that we are going to find out who they are. And, impersonating a police officer, I'm sure, you would know that that's a serious charge.
Hey, I appreciate the cash apps, you guys. I appreciate the fuck out of y'all. Thank you.
He's an elected official. So, see, they can keep digging and see, their ignorance is only helping me. But I've warned them. So there will be no reason, a log of every time they've been warned. Or most times they can't deny that they know. So I just say, let them do what they're going to do. You just do what you got to do on your end. Try to keep as much as you can between yourself and, your law enforcement and or attorney or whatever, your counsel. And don't let it too much out. Just keep warning them. You're not hurting me. Because in the end, I'm going to win. Because I already have. Because I have the best attorney around. They best go do their research.
It's good that you have that. It's really good. I'm working on a good attorney myself, so.
Well, this man I've known my whole life. I worked in an office beside him with another attorney when I was in high school. So I've known this man my whole life. His man knows my whole family. So it's a big deal.
Buddy said he's going to sue.
They want to keep bragging about all this that they have, and they have all this money, and they have this and that. We're going to see about it. We're going to see what they got.
Oh, man. Yeah, Buddy said he's going to sue me.
Well, let him. Let them sue you, you know. Let them go get an attorney and sue you. These people don't have the funds to sue, and I'm not putting them down because most people are forced to work and live, you know, week to week. A lot of people can't afford an attorney, and that is my point. What are y'all going to do when somebody knocking on your door, okay, with a warrant or a lawsuit? I mean, what are you going to do when you can't even afford to feed your children? So you're facing charges and you can't afford an attorney to speak for you. That's my message to all these broke people out there. It takes money.
A warrant for what?
A lot.
To be able to defend yourself against a lawsuit or criminal charges. It takes money.
And it drags in court sometimes.
And I can guarantee you, for any criminal case, you're looking at least a $5,000 retainer. For a civil case, you're looking at $2,500, and that's just here in Mississippi. You know, we down here it's cheaper than most places because we the back ass of this, you know. But anyway, they gonna look at a pretty penny for an attorney anywhere else. So I hope they have friends in high places like I do.
Yeah.
But I mean, some of like, Kay, I'm here. What if something happens and somebody sues you, Kay, I'm here? What's your boyfriend gonna do, your baby daddy? He's already struggling to pay the bills. What you gonna do, Kay? What you gonna do, Cassie? How you gonna defend yourselves? I mean, y'all think JM's got money and you think all these people, but who's gonna pay y'all's fees? Who's gonna pay for y'all to get out of this shit y'all got into? That's what I want to know. And that's what's funny to me, because that's the only part about it that I'm going to laugh my ass off about, is when these people, I know what it feels like when your stomach drops. And I just wish I could be a fly on the wall and see some of these people's faces real soon.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah.
Because just like yesterday, Johnny Cashville.
Oh, did
you see me go hard at him? No, he came to my house, my place, my stream, and started attacking me after he's been warned. Okay, warned for 8 months to keep my name out of his mouth. 8 months. And he still comes out.
Bada bing.
I mean, so they don't learn their lesson, so somebody's got to teach them a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
And when I saw Cashville's picture on Martin's channel, I said, oh no, I got that gut feeling. And as soon as I went in there, he said, go away, man. Go away. You're weird, like, you know, and I'm like, what the hell? So Square warned me, but I already was out of there. I was gone.
Hey, Pat. Well, I wasn't going over there because I didn't know if it was Martin or not. Like I said, Martin doesn't like me. So I wasn't over to Martin's panel. I mean, because I know he doesn't like me. Now he can come to mine if he feels, you know, if he ever feels like he wants to come and discuss or talk. He's always, you know, welcome to come and have a civil conversation. But I'm not going to someone else's area to be attacked. I mean, that's just ignorant. That's stupidity. I mean, I'm a general. I know better. Okay. So if they want to come come and discuss with me, that's fine. But I'm not going anywhere where I'm going to be attacked. That's how it started. The first panel I was ever on. That's
Yeah,
what
Mr. Martin,
was
I
me
read into you. I read into
being
you.
on a panel.
I even knew you. I had a feeling about you. I knew you were trying to get me over to your stream. You won't ever get me on your stream. You could pay me $300, $400, $500, $1,000. I don't care. I won't step foot on your panel again. You don't know me enough to talk about me. You go by what these other whack jobs do. But if you want to be added to that list, I can add you to that list. You're just a loser, dude. No, you're the loser, and you're the one that's.
Don't argue with them. Don't argue with them, Martin. I mean, Rocco. That's what they want you to do. Hit the link, Martin. Hit the link. I'll let you up. We're not going to do this back and forth stuff in the chat. You can come up and speak because you're not going to be allowed to do so. And just if he continues in chat, just ignore his chat until he hits the link. And he can come up and speak to you like a man.
Even my mom.
Because I don't know if that's the real. I don't know if that's the real Martin. And either way, that's the only way for me to prove that it is for him to come up having a civil conversation, man to man. And I'll stay out of it. I'm just saying. If it's the real Martin, hit the link.
I think.
I think it's probably AD or somebody like that. So, but hit the link, whoever you are. Yeah, I didn't figure that it was. Not that Martin wouldn't say some stuff like that. I'm just saying. From now on, just don't argue with them in the chat. Rocco, explain one or two things, but after that, say just hit the link. And if they can't hit the link, then they're not worth your, debating you. They can't come and stand behind their voice, their voice. Then you don't waste your time on them. They're nobodies. They are nobodies. They're not here to support you. They're just here to cause division and drama. And we don't need that.
No.
But like I said, if anybody, Martin, wants to come over and have a civil discussion, I am fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just we're not going to do this back and forth shit like children in chat anymore because that's what they want us to do. And it looks absolutely ridiculous.
Right.
Because that gives Mama PayPal something to do.
I have to laugh at that about the Mama PayPal.
Hey, Jane. Thank you for checking for me, Bambi and Bird.
Yeah, for sure. But I
don't really know how to check yet. I'm still learning how to even work all these controls and stuff, and I'm kind of scared to hit buttons because afraid I'm gonna mess something up. So I do appreciate you mods very, 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 very much. I do appreciate y'all.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's why it's important to me to have good mods. And again, whether they agree with me or not, I could still have a mod. Now, the one yesterday, that was a fake account. And I kind of felt like it was just like you. I have feelings. I kind of felt like it wasn't that Martin.
Dana, my savior.
Yes.
It's
okay.
I was falling asleep on the show. I know.
It was early this morning. I was up early this morning.
Oh, and then I got sleepy.
I'm bored. He was already live, so I talked and hijacked it. And people started coming in. We got like 4 or 5 folks in here.
Yeah, I'm trying to get.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
no.
Bert. I didn't know where he was. I just saw that he was live, and so I just hit the link, and I just started talking. And I figured, well, I was up at 4 this morning, and he was up. Well, maybe he took a nap. So I just rolled with it.
It happens. But no, it's a do not out. That's what it is. That's what it is now. Oh man, I had Storm in my
Look,
chat.
but I'm going to tell you what. Sometimes when you realize that when you're on your journey there and you're ascending, it takes a lot of energy out of you. And when I mean ascending, I mean accepting each truth that was beyond your realm of thinking before. That's what I mean by ascension, having epiphanies and thinking, oh God, you know what I'm saying? And that bears your spirit. It takes a lot out of you. And I have found myself, even though I'm not 100% healthy and I have health issues that make me lethargic at times, I have noticed that during ascension, it's worse. And if you feel sleepy, people, take your rest, take your slumber, because that is your spirit healing.
Yep.
From all the hits that it's taken, by coming to these realizations about yourself and about the world.
That's correct.
So embrace it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yes, some people do, just nod out. I get it. And it's just more thing for people about, if you feel tired, so what? Go take a nap. And if you're live and you're watching something and you fall asleep, so what? I mean, I'll fall asleep watching documentary all the time. Get over it, people. Hey, Angie.
Documentaries out, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really good one. That's when I got out of your chat. It was when Stu Peters put out. I don't know if anybody follows Stu Peters, but he put out a documentary.
Brownie, stop licking me. Stop kicking me.
Man, I wish I had that.
Stop. Every time I start to get close down to do something, he comes up to the side of me and he gives me he gives me a little lick. I'm like, come on, Brownie. It's just every damn time. Stop.
Yeah, I'm
love
hoping
you
to
too,
get this
buddy.
puppy.
Come on, stop. Please. I'm trying to do stuff.
Hi, Angie. Yes.
Miss Dana should be right back.
Yeah, hopefully this works out with the puppy.
With the what?
I'm looking at a blue brindle. A puppy. Yeah. But we'll see. Pit bulls they're a dime a dozen. And
that negligee, I got you to wear. Brownie's every time I've been down here, Miss Dana, to grab something from the floor and move it up here. Brownie's comes by and just real quick, he gives me a quick lick on the side of the cheek, and then he goes back, and I'm like, stop. I go back down again, and he'll come back. He's like, look, get back. And he'll act like I'm not doing nothing. I'm like, stop it.
I'm sorry, y'all. I got a message again from my daughter. I'm all buckethead. But anyway, the Stu Peters documentary, he works with this guy. He's got a YouTube channel called My Lunch Break, and they go over the history that has been kept from us, the history that has been erased. And it's called The Old World Order. It goes into depth about all the, your capital B and how they got here and where they really came from. They were already here. The founding fathers are just that. They found everything already here and uncovered it. It's a really good documentary. The name of it is The Old World Order, and you'll probably be able to watch it. Where did we watch it? On Rumble? It's on Rumble. For now, I don't know if it's on YouTube, but y'all check out for sure my Lunch Breaks channel and try to find that documentary, and it'll get you started. If you don't believe that we've been lied to about our history, this will get you started on understanding how it happened, why it happened, and what needs to happen for us to get out of this perpetual cycle of slavery.
Right.
And it can happen because we think that our history goes back thousands of years, but what if it didn't? What if our history is only 400 to 500 years old? And everything beyond that is just.
What do you feel about the 20 and 20 back, where they say that they've been taken back 20 years or whatever, and you know what I mean? Like, how do you feel about that? Yeah, it's 20 and 20 back. It's something called 20 and 20 back. You go back 20 years and you can be brought back, you know what I mean, to the same time that you're at. I've heard, I definitely don't believe anything I learned in school. That's why I never really probably paid attention in school. And my father used to tell me,
I think that's why a lot of people didn't pay attention in school, because our inner spirit knew it was bullshit. But now because if this guy goes back and he tells you that after the mud flood and everything was covered up and they had to uncover everything and they had to repopulate everything. They had all these world fairs. They had one in Missouri. They had one all over the world that had babies and incubators. They had and these asylums came in. If people did not conform to the new history, they were put in insane asylums and their children were taken and put in orphanages. That's why we don't have those anymore. And and that's the sad reality of all this. And all the history has been erased by burning our courthouses and our Bibles. And, because where did people used to keep their history? In their Bibles. So it goes in really deep and it explains to people how we've been created and do in history.
Right.
And we really need to pay attention to that, because if we don't learn from that, it's going to happen again. And I feel like that is where we're headed. I feel like that's the bad that's headed towards us. And, when that happens, 90% of humanity alive. Because what happened during the mud flood is how they explained in this documentary last night is that the energy field exploded. What was it called? It was a polar shift. Do you remember? Well, it was a pole shift, yeah. And then, where the Mississippi started running backwards and all this stuff happened and it was just horrible. And then everything turned to mud. And 90% of humanity did not survive because our power grid just exploded and melted everything. And people, that's the history that's being kept from us. And that's just going to happen again. It's just going to happen again. That's why I'm telling people to prepare for if something like that happens, because it has happened in history, you just don't think of it because it's not told to you. We're not taught about it in school. But you can go now in the age of information and find it all out. It's at your fingertips. If you can't get to a library and physically put your hands on the books, most of them are at your fingertips. 90% of it is free. There may be some things you have to pay for, but you can do research right where you're sitting instead of being online trying to bully people. Go learn your history, because history is fixing to repeat itself. And if you are not prepared for when this, y'all, the Maui fires and all this bad weather right today over Texas and Oklahoma and all this hot weather, all these occurrences, y'all are just looking past. Y'all just think this, oh, well, it's not a big deal. No, these are signs from the gods that something bad's about to happen. And y'all ain't listening because y'all on YouTube picking on folks. That's what y'all doing, but I'm prepared. And I'm trying to save y'all, even though a lot of people don't think y'all deserve it. A lot of people don't think y'all deserve to be saved. But I'm trying to help y'all. I'm not trying to hurt you. Because in the long run, I think it's going to be hilarious if there was a power, the power grid failed. Like I said, all y'all laughing now won't be laughing then, because you won't have your God, the internet, and you won't be able to survive in your concrete cities. But out here where Dana's at, I'm gonna be just fucking fine, because I got a creek that runs through my backyard, so I'm gonna be fine, because a country girl can survive.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Hey, Mama Bird. Hey, Billy.
It's definitely going to be a interesting event.
Well, I'm praying for it, not for the destruction of humanity at all. I'm just ready for a change. I'm ready for us to start helping our brothers again, coming together, working together to make this world a better place. I want to make this world a better place, and we can't do that picking on others, because when JM has grandkids, if the internet is as bad as it is now, God's going to have someone do to his grandson exactly what he's doing to Square. I guarantee it, because history repeats itself, but it's going to be polar opposite. So what you put out in the universe, you get back. And it may not come on you. It may become on your children, and you have to see it and know it was because of you. And so that's where God comes into play. When I say God's going to get you, he's going to get you. And I don't care how many times you apologize, God knows your heart. You can act like, oh, you best really start changing your inner self.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's definitely, God knows.
Oh. I'm sorry, my husband showed me a video of this little bitty old boy. He caught him a big old fish. Oh. But yeah, God's in control of all of this. That's why I don't let it bother me, because I know in the end I am the victor, not these people. These people will be defeated.
Exactly.
Concrete jungles. That's exactly what it is. That's why I suggest anybody living in a concrete jungle, go take you a survival class. Go learn how to, I'm just saying, y'all better learn how to be able to take care of yourself when there's no McDonald's, there's no doctor, there's only the land. Okay. It don't matter what kind of truck you drive because there ain't going to be no gasoline. It don't matter how big a house you live in. Because you can't, it's just a shell.
Yep.
You won't have anything. And if you live in a concrete jungle, those are the first places people are going to go to take whatever y'all got. So you're just open. Just open. So y'all best learn how to defend yourselves. I'm working on a design for my t-shirts, and it's going to be about that exactly, an appeal to heaven, a change. The road less traveled. Have y'all ever read the poem Two Roads? Two roads diverged in yellow bush and sad because I could not travel both. At one point in time, you have to choose your path. It's either going to be the righteous path or the raunchy path.
Right.
And but I'm working on I got my profile picture as the man. It's gonna be on the back of the men's shirts I have made, and the women's are gonna be a little bit cuter. But yeah, and hopefully anybody that comes in and starts, wanting to be a better person, we can all join forces and become a brotherhood again, and not fighting against one another, fighting for one another.
Yeah.
Because there's always going to be a bigger power than us. And we just got to learn how to survive.
Yep.
And we can't survive by ourselves all the time. I know y'all seen people, just stay alone and say to themselves, drive you crazy. We need a partner. We need friends. We need like-minded people. And like-minded, we have to have the purest of thought. We don't want to go out and harm anybody. We want the best for everybody. And the more mindset that we get, between us like that, the better this world's going to be. Because, if I leave this world tomorrow, that's my fear, is that this is what's left for my grandchildren. Yes, I leave my legacy and what little bit I have to give them, physically. But this is the world I left for them. But at least through my words, they will hear me fighting against that. They will know that I was not part of that world. I was not part of the destruction. I was trying to heal it. So that's why it's important for my grandchildren to hear me speak the words of life into the world. I'm not always going to be sweet and, and say the right thing, because I have a human side too. I have a flesh side that cries out just as, I just have to choose to be better. And it's a choice. It's my will. That's why only I can be held accountable for my choices. And I can't blame it on it. Well, I did this because of that. No, I did it because I chose to do it, knowing it was wrong. I still chose to do it, and I take accountability for it. That's how you crawl through your own shit. You don't make excuses for yourself. Say, oh, my childhood was like, I had a horrible, I had horrible things growing up. Like I said, I was in the music industry as a child. I seen and witnessed a lot of things. I had it rough. My first marriage was horrible, but and for a long time I was the victim of those things. Those things did have authority over me. But I have finally broken free of all of that. It doesn't hurt anymore. It feels like a strength and like it's a part of my armor. It is what made me who I am today. And I'm proud of the struggles I've gone through because I didn't even think I'd make it through them. There were times I thought I was going to die. I wanted to die. I was praying for death, but God knew better. Thank God for unanswered prayers, And I can honestly say those things today, that everything that happened to me, made me stronger. All of it, every bit of it. I didn't understand it at the time. I didn't. And even when I was making myself a perpetual victim, I didn't know that. I didn't know I was making excuses for the way I was until somebody said, bitch, you are not a victim. You can either let it consume you or you can rope that bitch.
Hey, Butterbean.
And make it yours. And that's what I did. And I decided that I was going to conquer all of that victimhood and it wouldn't have power over me anymore. And there are still things that happen in my life that I've had to conquer, like losing my little girl and, different things. But God has made me stronger. And without the earlier struggles, I wouldn't be strong enough to make it through tomorrow, maybe.
Right.
I needed all those struggles to make me strong.
That's how I look at it too.
Are you in here making one of your speeches, Dana?
Yes, I'm on a soapbox today, Square.
It's actually interesting.
How long has it been taking?
I don't know, about 8 hours. No. No.
I count 10.
Might be. No. I think it's probably been like an hour.
But it's been information that needs to be out there. And it could help. It might help.
Right. And that's just a little bit about me. About, to let people know a little bit more about me, because people don't know about me. They know what they've been told by other people about me, but they've never asked. I have to go with myself and prove the allegations about myself. I wouldn't have had to prove if people didn't dig into me, but nobody has asked me anything, about me. I mean, burden people have, like when I had, the thing for my little girl. I mean, I have my special people who have Mama Bird. There are some, but I'm saying the majority of people don't give a fuck who I am. They just know I'm their enemy because I hurt their feelings, because I tell them about themselves.
You tell the truth.
I thank God somebody told me about myself so that I could, start my ascension. So I could break free of everything that was holding me back from my truth. And don't get me wrong, I have always been a go-getter and love to learn and a challenge. Like I had a long bucket list. There's only a couple of things left on my bucket list. And I have fulfilled every single one of them and added to it, as a matter of fact. So I've lived a long and healthy life, but nobody knows that. They just know what they've been told about me. And they established their opinion of me based on what someone else said. It's their fault. That's their fault.
I don't know what your feeling is about hypnosis therapy, but I went through a little bit of that. It kind of helped, but then it kind of like I had a lot of issues afterwards, like because it like when you go through it, right? When you actually go through the hypnosis, it seems when you come back, right? You like not all the memories are there, but what I was saying was like on the videotape that I never got a copy of course. But what I was saying was pretty interesting. You know, and yeah, I mean,
it's like I said, my
I'm coming to get you, boy.
I guess my first major is in psychology, early human development, early human and child development, and but that was institutionalized learning. Okay. But then when I got further into it and I learned what hypno was and what hypno's root was and where it's, the origin of it, that hypno, do you know that hypno was the daughter of Dionysus, who was the son of Zeus?
May 31st.
And hypnosis was a means. That's what we're under hypnosis now, Rocco.
okay, all right. Now I see what you're saying. Because it feels like lies.
I'll show you how we have a decline real quick and easy. Hold on. Just watch some of this.
I had in mind when which is equity,
This
not
debate.
equality.
What I'm a little confused. What's equity? What would be an example of the equity?
New generation
So,
people and
There's
new
the way I
generation
learned about it
people
is
with
that there
old
could be
values.
a series of boxes.
Yeah,
and
I'm
so so do you know what I'm talking about? Where in this sense, equity would be measures to have women have the same rights in the eyes of society and also men. So it would the ways that women and men would be upholded would be in different ways. I'm saying that this view of feminism that women need to somehow now have it better off than men, or that some women would say that women continue to have it worse than men, would be in this guise that it's a comparative structure. What I'm saying is that the whole idea of comparison is pitting the sides against each other. It's not about that. It's about seeing each other for what we really need.
Can I just interject and just ask one quick clarifying question? Assume for a second the draft tomorrow was expanded to women and you were drafted. Would you go?
I don't want to fight in a war, and I'm not saying that men want to fight in a war either. I know that there was a whole lot.
Yeah, I know, but would you go?
Would I go fight in a war?
Yeah.
No,
You're
I don't think
drafted.
I would be very good in combat. I also don't want to die. Selfishly.
We don't have that choice.
Nope.
Did you have a follow-up, Andrew? I have some.
No. I just wanted to get that clarified real quick.
Okay. Well, I mean, when it comes to this whole military, what would be the feminist
Unless,
equity
we've got a
perspective on the
disability
current
or something
state of things?
that's known about that early
and the
on.
fact that men are only
Because
subject to
you can be
military
drafted at 18.
I'm not going to say that I have an answer, but I would say that if women are against fighting in a war and being subject to the draft, and you're using a feminist agenda to try to uphold that, it would be a kind of a weak argument. It would have holes in it, because you would say, well, if you think that women and men are equal, then get on the battlefield with them. But I think that men also love to uphold the idea that part of the gender
Grabbing
expectations
M16.
that are held upon them is that they are the protectors and they are physically
Is Dana,
stronger.
you there?
And so if you're physically stronger and you want to
Yeah, I'm
protect
here.
me, then go do it.
Well, what if a man doesn't want to be drafted? That doesn't really change the fact that in the event of a draft, he would be drafted.
Can I ask something?
What's up?
I don't know the historics of it. Like, how is that? How did it come to be?
What do you mean?
Like drafting people and it. Like,
Okay,
how did
I mean,
that?
I think I could take a crack at this, but I mean, throughout all human history, different tribes warred with each other. And if you were a man and you were able-bodied, they would put a spear in your hand and say, you're going to defend the tribe, otherwise they're going to take our land, they're going to take our women, they're going to commit atrocities against our civilian population. So I would imagine it just goes way back into human history of there's warring tribes, there's different.
Well, I would actually even go a step further and just grant, I think, what you're angling at, which is, I think the patriarchy brought us the draft.
Yeah, exactly.
That it was a system of patriarchy which brought us the draft here in the United States. Do you guys disagree with that, or was that kind of where you were going with that?
No, that's so valid.
Yeah, totally, right? So I got to ask you a question. How in the world could we ever repeal any of these things which the patriarchy have imposed upon us without appealing again to another patriarchy to do so?
Can't.
You can't. Which means that grid one is correct and patriarchy is inevitable.
What's your other version of a different patriarchy? Like a matriarchy?
What could you appeal to which was not a patriarchy and would not become a patriarchy by necessity in order to overthrow a patriarchy?
I've never been here to necessarily overthrow the patriarchy. I think that's kind of a combative way of looking at the whole situation. And I've seen models of a matriarchy.
Well, I don't think so. So for instance, let's say you pass laws, you would say that you would pass laws in order to get rid of this nefarious patriarchy, right?
I didn't say that.
Okay, but I don't understand then. How would you replace a patriarchy?
You keep saying I want to replace the patriarchy. I never said that I wanted to replace the patriarchy.
Okay, so then can you answer my question of how you would be able to replace a patriarchy even if you don't want to, absent appeal?
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, that was interesting.
It's just crazy. Miss Dana, go ahead. Is there something else you wanted to talk about? I shouldn't have got us off on watching shit. You were talking up a storm.
Yeah. The good stuff.
Miss Dana.
Hello. She might be talking to somebody.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was supposed to do an interview last night with Zen Ray. Possibly tonight I'll be on with Gene. Depends, but I'm not gonna go over there and engage with people. I'm just not gonna answer certain questions. That's all.
Yeah, they can get a little
raunchy.
No, I don't mean not that.
Just joking, you know what I mean?
A little overboard, I guess. It's Dana. Until she gets back. Hold on.
Healing to a patriarchy.
I'll be right back.
I don't think that I necessarily have the answer to that question.
Yeah, because nobody has an answer to that question, because you necessarily will always create a new patriarchy no matter what. You have to appeal to the thing which you're trying to dismantle in order to dismantle the thing. That's why it's cyclical. It can't ever really work.
So you're saying that men are systematically superior to women?
In the domain of force application, yes.
And
they are 100% superior to women in every single way almost when it comes to force application.
For you, like strength?
Well, not just strength, but any force application, be it machinery, guns, any of these things are going to be inherently superior because they are stronger and have larger skeletons.
Wait, I did want to go. Oh, go ahead, Andrew.
So essentially, I'm just saying that the reason that this, to me, has always been circular logic is because it cannot ever seem to get an answer of how you would dismantle a patriarchy without appealing to a patriarchy, thus creating a new patriarchy in order to dismantle the old one.
What are your thoughts on a matriarchy? I'm just curious.
They're non-existent. They can't actually exist because of this force applicator.
No, a theoretical matriarchy.
They can't even theoretically exist, I don't think, because of the force applicator. So as long as there's men in the society, they're always going to have the monopoly on force application. Because that's true, I don't think a matriarchy is actually logically possible unless you were in some like really lopsided situation, like I don't know, you had 10,000 women and like 100 men. I think that might be possible, but even then, I'm not sure. You know, I'm not even sure then. So, but I don't think it's logically possible inside of general societies to have matriarchal systems.
Do you think that I lost my train of thought, but you think that a matriarchy in theory just wouldn't work because women, like in order for a society to operate on a functional basis, you would need strong force operation to be
You have to have
there?
force applicators in order to enforce the law of the land. So in other words, if there's a criminal and you want him punished, there has to be big, burly, strong guys who take his ass to court, throw him in prison and guard him at night. And there has to be big, strong men around to guard you at night with guns from other men who might hurt you. So yeah, absent the force applicator, I don't see how it could ever work.
I can see what you're saying.
Here, I got one question. I didn't really get like a straight answer on this. So what would be the equitable thing when it comes to the current state of the military, the draft?
I don't have a strong answer. I would say that in the guise of the patriarchy, men, if they are in fact the superior force and they are viewed in their gender
but
roles
from the feminist worldview.
From the feminist
You
worldview.
said it was about equities.
Oh, if I were to propose something to unoppress the men?
No, let's assume that a draft is required. Like you can't get rid of a draft.
There is a draft, yeah. Like the United States has a draft.
Right. So I mean, I don't know if I'm oversimplifying this, but I mean, the immediate answer that comes to my mind is you would simply equalize the draft. Women and men are subject to military conscription.
Right. That would be the automatic answer. Would be that both men and women would be subject to being in the army.
But under your whole thing with feminism being for equity,
Why is he watching whatever? Like, whatever. Can you imagine what Square would do if a draft came in? If we had a draft tomorrow, do you know what Square would go through to try and stay out of the draft? I'm having to ice my knee. Sorry. Y'all hear the bag crumpling. My knee's on ice. It hurts really bad. It's been hurting all morning, like really, really bad. This is bad. And it's really bugging the shit out of me. Frustrating. I had arthroscopic surgery years ago on my left knee because I had a torn meniscus. And the cartilage on both sides of the bone where it had rubbed tore loose from the top bone. And it was hanging down and basically popping. It was just, sounded like a popping sound every time I moved the wrong way. Well, that was that little flap. Well, I had the surgery, and where that little spot of torn cartilage from the bone is located, apparently I slept wrong and had pressure on it or something. It was something, but I can hardly walk. Yeah, I can hardly walk. And I'm not going to the doctor, so it's just going to have to do better. I'm here telling my knee to do better. Do better at being a knee. Because right now, you're falling down on the job. Yeah, this shit sucks. I don't know if I want to trust Dana's polyistic medicine or whatever the fuck she calls it. This thing got boring between.
Women are doing the same jobs.
No,
that
he's
they've
still
always
listening to
done.
it.
Yes. So
Between it being boring and me doing my best to keep sitting here, I'm not doing well. I'm losing interest. Well, I lost interest a long time ago, but y'all, this is rough. Dagburn, pray over my knee. And hey, I'm all for them having their first date. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm all for them too, having their little love affair or whatever. Anyway, I don't know what they're going to do. Am I going to sit there and listen to this all day?
would.
Yeah.
So that's how they are viewed, men and women, as just being a demographic of voting.
I'll let it play another minute or two.
Political pawns in the same way, yet they have to go into the draft.
Yeah, men have also been political pawns. That's correct. But when it comes to the draft, there's no real way around it because you cannot have a fighting force which is equipped by mostly not men and have it be effective. There's no good way around that.
Well, then how is it oppression to your point?
What do you mean?
Well, it would be oppression because there's no additional privilege that comes with the expectation, whereas in the reverse, that would never be the case. What sort of privilege do you think that women would have absent an expectation? I'd love to know what it is.
Can you give me an example?
Yeah, like men have to go and get drafted and go fight in wars. Women do not. What is the privilege that men get for having that responsibility?
What's the privilege that women get for bearing the children, getting to stay at home?
The government doesn't force you to get pregnant.
First of all, hang on. I'll just answer directly. Yeah, that seems like a huge privilege.
Okay, well, I'll take my privilege and you can go out on the battlefield. as a man.
Okay, so what? I guess all that equity was just bullshit.
I didn't say that.
Well, then I thought that's what we wanted was equity. Does it sound like we have that tall box so that we have that equity that you're talking about so we can both see over the same fence?
Look, I'm not saying that the draft would be probably one of the more contentious points that you could bring up when you talk about gender roles. I don't want to bring up reproductive rights because I know that you all would love to destroy me on that one. But women die in childbirth, and also child rearing.
Yeah, but it's rare. Rare that women
They
in
die
childbirth.
after abortions too.
Okay, respectfully, I'm not going to get into that whole thing. My point is that child rearing is not. I would say that the roles that women take in society are not necessarily as valued as the roles that men take.
Why should they be?
What do you mean?
I just asked you a direct question. You said that women's value in society is not as valuable as men. Why should it be? That's the case that it is.
In under the eyes of equity, it should be.
Yeah, but you just got done saying you don't care about equity because
I
men
didn't. I
need
never
to go
said that I
fight the
didn't care.
wars. Well, then I don't understand. If it's a privilege for you to stay at home, but not a privilege for me to fight a war, how's that equity?
I don't think that it's an innate privilege for me to get to stay at home. In that context, I could have the privilege of my safety,
Well,
and you don't.
it's
But
not-
You
it's
have
a
the
privilege
privilege
for
of
you to
walking home
work?
at night and not being afraid that you're going to get attacked.
Hang on. How is it not
Wait.
a privilege to have somebody else providing for you while you stay at home?
Because I'm raising kids, and so
What if
they're
you're not
providing.
raising kids?
Well, if I'm not, then sure, then I should go be a
Then it's a
productive member of
privilege?
society.
Okay,
But
so
if you're going
is
to
that
sit here and
equity?
try to,
Because if you're staying at home and your hubby's taking care of you and he can be drafted and you cannot be drafted, how's that equity?
because there's other responsibilities that I would have as a woman.
What?
Well, under this societal structure, if you're saying that that's the expectation, I'm not saying that women should have to go and be child bearers if they don't want to. But if you're going to look at the patriarchy and you're going to analyze gender roles to try to justify the draft or whatever it is, then
Yeah, but how is it not a privilege? Again, back to the question, how is it not a privilege for you to be able to?
All right, Square, you done got bored. Square done got bored. I can't just sit here and listen to this shit. I just can't. And I don't see, there ain't nothing else going on. And I'm going to have to go watch some TV for a little bit, see if this shit won't ease up, because it's bad. It's bad. I hadn't hurt like this since I fell when I had surgery. I was the first time ever on crutches and fell, and it hurt. But I didn't do nothing. Getting old suck. Who's going live? Is anybody? That? Shit, WD-40. WD-40 can do it too. There's people like an old wives' tale about it. Hey, look, I'm gonna say that y'all, everybody knows y'all do what you want. Y'all go where you want. Fuck with who you want. But y'all know who I'm about to speak on. That guy that was calling all these law enforcement agencies. You can't run around talking about supporting back in the blue and all this shit and then call them up and talk to them like that. And to come on here and do an apology tour, and in that same live, in that same apology tour, start threatening to kill people again. And then you got these motherfuckers that want to stand behind it and pay for it. Make sure y'all steer clear. Careful what you say. That's all I'm going to say. Just be careful what you say. Because So far, everybody's good. Nobody said anything, but he's going to keep on. He's going to keep ringing that bell until somebody's going to answer the call. And I have a feeling he's going to be dealing with more than just, boo, don't do that, like scaredy cat type shit. He's going to be dealing with more than what you can shake a stick at. And this motherfucker calling up dispatch centers and telling them they're going to get what's coming to them. No, he did it yesterday. It was right after, or it was yesterday morning. Or yesterday morning? Yeah, yesterday morning. He started a live stream, said he had mental illness, and I'm losing my house, and I got mental illness, and basically he said he's square, okay? He basically come on here and said, hey, I'm another square. There's a reason we called him Brown Square because of that. Because we already knew he was another square. Now he's just figured it out for himself. And so that's his excuse. His excuse for being a vile, disgusting piece of shit is he has mental illness. Well, there's factors. There's factors that play into it. You already identified the factors. You dumb fuck. You've identified what your triggers are, what the factors that go into it are, and you still can't do anything about it. So apparently, somebody else is going to have to do something about it for you. And you're well on your way of having that happen. So, if you're looking for somebody to come on and ag it on, to come on and provoke or keep going with your stupid games that you're playing, well, that's not happening here. All I'm going to say is good luck. Good luck. Because there's been people that's gone to jail for a lot longer for a whole lot less. I mean, there's been people that's gone to jail for fucking flipping a cop off. And you got on here and told an entire force, y'all gonna get what's coming to y'all. That's not what you tell an entire dispatch center and police department. But you can, I guess you FAFO. You call it trolling, you can call it what you want to, you can call it getting a reaction, you're not getting one. Not really. You tried 5 or 6 different cities. You tried your damnedest to get somebody to go to somebody's house, and none of it worked. Didn't nobody want to hear your drunk, belligerent ass on there screaming at them, telling them, fuck you, you're going to get what's coming to you. And if you can't see what's wrong with you, which we already know you do because you did the apology tour. So you do see. You see the problem, you've identified the problem, and you know what the solution is. But you got dumb David and all these other people that fund it, that enable. They're enablers. Or maybe they're co-conspirators. Maybe that's what they are. Because it really looks like co-conspirator when you consider they pay him to do the things they don't want to do. But anyway. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that shit. But regardless, I hope he has a good time. I hope he keeps on stacking it up, because he's stacking it up. And he can take that whatever way he wants to take it. I'm not doing nothing. I ain't calling nobody. I ain't doing shit. All I'm saying is, keep going. Go even harder. Drink even more. In fact, I would say get Dumb David to be your sponsor. I think that'd work out great. That's what you should do. Dumb David can sponsor you, and he can send you money to get all this accomplished in life, because you're doing so well. But y'all have a good rest of your day. I'm heading out. I'm probably going to lay down and watch some TV while I wait on my damn whatever swelling in my knee to subside a little bit, or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what to call it. It's just nonstop right now. It just will not stop. It's bad. So I'm going to get out of here, because I can't sit here. Sitting here is uncomfortable right now, unless I put ice on it. So I'm going to ease on out. It'll probably be good tomorrow. I may go live tomorrow. I don't know if I want to do 2 days in a row or not. But look, I appreciate the fuck out of y'all. I appreciate the cash apps. I appreciate y'all being here. Appreciate y'all watching, listening to me. And I was for real when I said what I did about our people. Our ladies that we have in here are great. They stay on top of things. They keep us guys in line. And if anybody wants my wife's information, if you think I've said something a little sideways, I'll be glad to give you her information, and you can talk to her. Anybody. If I've said something in private, Brandy, Kay, Brookie, whoever, any of you, if you think I've said something out of the way and you'd like to speak with someone, a manager per se, if you'd like to do that, let me know. Because I really don't think I've said anything to any of these ladies. I don't think a message exists out there in anybody's text message inbox from me that's even questionable. I mean, even remotely walking that line, it don't exist. It's never existed. So, run with that narrative. Run with it. Okay, I'll call you later. Brandy, I'll call you later too. Am I being for real? Am I serious, or am I just playing? I don't know. Am I for real? I guess you'll never know, will you? I guess we'll see if they'll divulge that information, if I really am calling them. But anyway. Oh, that sounds even better. You stay out of this. You stay your ass on somewhere. Look, just look. I ain't asked for you. I didn't say, oh, I wonder if Ja Rec can come in and talk real smooth. I ain't say nothing. I ain't say none of that. Or if I did, I don't remember. I may have. Did you catch it? Did you see me say it? No, sir. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. So you go do a live. You get them in your channel, in your chat, and then you can, if you want to call them or if you want to play flirty flirt or whatever, and then you can do that. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I'll share, but you just kind of, I was here first. I was here first. I'm just saying, I just grr. I gotta growl a little bit. But anyway, yeah, y'all have a good rest of your day. Appreciate y'all's support. Appreciate the cash apps. Y'all know who you are. Everybody tuning in. I may do one tomorrow. If I do, it won't be a very long one because I think Filthy will probably be live tomorrow evening. So, excuse me. I don't want to. I ain't gonna stay here all day tomorrow and then have Filthy, go live. So he'll cover anything that needs to be going over, I'm sure. He's probably got plenty to go over. I don't know. It's from a surgery where I've had arthritis and shit. It's just, it acts up every now and then. It's just doing its thing. Every now and then it just gives me fits, and for a day or two it's all fucked up and arthritis hurts, and then it just goes away. And it might be 2 or 3 years and it'll do it again. Been that way forever. Shouldn't have waited like 12 months to have the surgery. I kept putting it off, and then I couldn't walk. And then I couldn't even kneel down to do my job, and I was forced into the surgery. And the doctor's like, yeah, you let arthritis build up in it really bad, and we can't do nothing for that. You should have had the surgery sooner, like as soon as it started popping. I go, okay, my bad. Oops. But I was young and, didn't know any better. But that's it. That's all. It ain't nothing major. I'll take some ibuprofen and boom, it'll be Gucci. But y'all have a good one. It's Thursday. I don't know who's going live tonight, but Mama Payday's live. She's doing a snipe. So it's not the end of the world, guys. Y'all can still catch the snipe. You don't have to go give them a view. So run over there. The link's already dropped. And I'll see y'all on the next one. Much love to everybody. Have a good rest of your day. And goodbye.